Okay, what am I doing today? Lots of shit. I'll have to post in the Discord. Okay. This should be first. Oh. Hey, Ozan, how's it going? What are you working on today? Oh, you're back after playtest. That's right. I think this is all I have planned today. That's a reasonable amount of stuff. Okay. Better replay system. What should I do first? Okay, I think first is actually this. So I can track what I'm doing. Yep. I think it's called pause interface. Hey, Evan, how's it going? Would it be helpful if I set up a role, by the way, in the Discord for stream notifications and ping that role? I could do that. Yes? Okay. Is it though? Can't people... I guess notifications are different. Wait. If you just don't mute the server and then you leave that one channel unmuted, I don't know, is that different? I guess it doesn't matter. I guess I should do it anyways. Okay, so how should this part work? I think there should be a fixed string of some kind. And this will be like... connection text. I don't remember how to do this. Make a roll and then you DM them. Be intrusive. DM or ping? It is quite the difference. I guess I can just create a fixed string. That probably makes the most sense, huh? Maybe. Yeah. Add everyone. Yeah. I'll probably do that. Everyone loves getting pinged on Discord for real. That sounds right to me. Okay, so now we have the connection text. And it is not something allocated that's going to crash or I have to manage. What are you doing today, Vevin? DM each and every one, let them know what will be the consequences. If you don't tune in, get banned from the Discord. I'll wait until I have their money and they've paid for the game. And then I'll start making the threats. If you don't tune in, you get banned from the login server. Say you will individually make their goblin slimmer. Oh no. Anything but that. Okay, I think I know how to do this, but it has to pop in at the right time. Let me see. Yeah.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
I should do something. Hang on. One other thing I need to do. Turn that off. There's a queue. That means... You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do this right now too. That means the login server. I don't think there are... Oh, there's a Volter secret. I should not show that. I've leaked that once already. Okay. So... What am I needing to do? Oh yeah, the build process is not right. Gotta build it correctly, which would be... this. I guess. And then this can go to like main build, like everything else, which is kind of stupid as fuck, but whatever. And then build, or no, wait, main, whoops. You only care about release. You build that way. And likewise, do something like this, kinda. Well, maybe you should have that at some point, some kind of randomizing of appearance of the goblins to make each goblin unique, but probably kind of like Rust, the game does. Yeah. Well, I don't want to do exactly that. I would like to let you customize your goblins to look however you want. Really, the problem with that is my goal is to make the game run fast. And right now, the goblins are actually technically particles, which is kind of clever. Like skin particles. And so they rendered like very fast. And so if I were to do it another way, I can. It would take like a week or two of work just to get the like code for that working. But what would have to happen, I think, I actually don't know how to do this in OpenGL. I'm like 50% sure it's possible, which is pretty confident for something totally crazy. But what you would do is you keep it as an instance thing that's rendering like instance, right? And then you render the thing you're rendering that's instance as an indirect draw call. And then the thing that you select from the indirect draw is like the skin you're using for that goblin. I don't know if that's possible, but that's how I think it should work. But so before I make these changes to let you customize your goblin, I'd have to do that. which is like quite a bit of work. Fair, yeah. Is that it? I think I'm done. Okay, that should do it. So anyways, now let's restart. Whoops. I am interested in that though. I'd like to build out a good system there that I can reuse in the future. Like some kind of instance indirect draw with uploading individual geometries and having them baked together. What did I do wrong? Oh, this has a... Oops, don't do that. Okay. And this guy needs is release. The fuck is debug? Why would that be a thing? Oh, for deploy. That's different. I'll copy it though. Yeah, before I started stream, I did a lot of shit with VS Code and tried to fix a ton of things. It did not seem to work. To make it more optimized. Man, I want Focus to have autocomplete. What is that emote? Go. Why are you still on VS Code? I don't know. I want to use Focus, but it doesn't have autocomplete. I heard about that next stream Focus, yeah, but then I realized it doesn't have autocomplete, so. I actually have a fork of Focus where I specifically, like, I spent like 4 hours editing the Focus code to make it do what I need it to do. And it does now, but. Can I do this? I wonder, .fat. Thing.fat. Maybe. Probably. That should get rid of like everything. And then I should get rid of assets. Probably even assets raw. Yeah. Probably even raw. Maybe that'll help. I have no fucking clue. Okay, what was I doing? Oh yeah, this. There we go. Use Emacs. Yeah. I can't do that. What does John use, by the way? I don't actually know. It did not say building debug. Why not? There it is. Sir Pinecone, did you end up figuring out a plan for an HTTP library? I saw you ask in the Jai Discord. Hey, kinda. So my plan right now actually is to use Mongoose. I'm just gonna go back to Mongoose. Otherwise, my plan is to continue looking for a C HTTP library and use that, but I don't want to. Like, I would love it if there was a C HTTP library that felt robust, but there's not. Like, it feels like there should be, right? You can search it and find things, but I've spent... I mean, I'm not going to spend the time to show it. I have like 5 different web server bindings in Jai that I've made myself, and they all had issues, and I'm not using any of them. It's horrible. That's not good. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't like any of these solutions here. Okay. So I fixed this so it's compiling this way. Turn the music down slightly. Yeah, I didn't find anything solid the last time I looked, and it seemed like on the GIS side most things are pretty incomplete. Yeah, I have a basically complete web library, but it's gotten too complicated because it's using a pretty low level, already complicated like base, and it has crashed a couple times, and that concerns me. Even if I go through and try and fix the crash, I don't feel confident I would actually fix it. So I'm just gonna scrap the whole thing. Okay, pause interface. I need to look at it. Yeah, that's right. Why is there no audio? Oh.
The gates are opening soon.
So up there, it needs to say something.
Yes.
And it should... I think it already exists. It doesn't have to pop in. It should just be there. That makes sense to me. Did you open source it? I think so. Let me check. What the hell did I call it? Yep. That's it. It crashes. Don't use it. Okay, so now I have to just draw buffer text. Probably a matic. How do you do this? I don't remember at all. Cool, thanks, so check it out. I recommend you don't. Time to use it and blame Kuju. Content, font, position, anchor. So how would I really want to do this though? Because I think I'll just put the name of the room. The people don't need to understand what the hell's happening. String connection text. The font, Amatic. Maybe Amatic's a little iffy. Position. I should probably try and position this correctly, so it would be this, I guess. My AI startup failed because of Kuju. No! Hey, how the players go? Hey, Raphael. Good. Actually, really well. There were like 2,000 people got access or something, like 1,100 or something played, and not at the same time. And then it did manage to go on 2 days with a lobby running the whole time, which was my concern. And throughout the thing, I got like 700 wish lists or something, which is not bad. And I think last time I had the playtest, there were some things that were significantly unbalanced, and that made the whole like feeling of the playtest focused on that. And this time everything was mostly decently balanced, and so I actually managed to learn quite a bit to improve the game. Like quite a lot, actually. I have a lot of things I want to change now. Like one of the main things, there's a lot, but I have a very cute idea for the worker, where right now, like, where it's kind of fun to gather resources and whatnot. You can carry one thing at a time, and which is very tedious. And my plan is to allow you to stack resources as tall as you want, and then it'll like very slightly slow you down. And that also will actually block you, so it's going to be like a physics thing I haven't implemented before, which will be kind of interesting. Where should this start, I wonder? Probably not here, but I'll try this. I don't know, I have like a million ideas. They're not even all in here, but this is all stuff that I typed during the playtest. So gotta get through that. And then one of my goals here is going to be, where is this? 1-0. I'm going to try and get the replay system working better. And I'm going to get this thing running on Steam Deck over the next 2 days, and then I'm going on a kind of vacation, I guess. Basically just to visit my family in another state. So during that vacation, when I have nothing to do, I'm going to be browsing the like 500 hours of replay or whatever it is, and finding good clips for the next trailer. Observed. As in, you don't fit under the archways, etc. Yeah, basically, I think the only thing it will really affect will be trees. Yeah, and some archways, yeah. Yep, that is true. Let's see if I did this right. I should give it something. Great, fixed. Blah. Yeah, but I think it's a much cuter idea to have a goblin with a stack of stuff and like I'm gonna try and do something where it has mass, it's a dynamic object, you have mass, you're already a dynamic object, and the things are gonna pull to each other. So I guess it'll, if I do it right, it should kind of have momentum, and it should make it harder to move the higher the stack is and things like that. Yeah. Well, congrats. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for stopping in too. Good to see you after such a long time. Playtest was fun. It was my first time playing the game. How many players were there ish? Wait. Blah. Okay, that looks fine.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our
so total like 900 or 1100 or something, but the peak of the whole playtest was like 150? Maybe? Or 120? And then the last playtest, the peak was like, oh yeah, like 150. So actually this playtest had a lower highest peak, but it lasted quite a lot longer, which was kind of how I thought it would go. Raphael, do you have an HTTP server you recommend in Jai? Because I am not happy with mine. I don't know if you probably weren't here for that discussion just a minute ago, but I wrote my own on top of libmicro HTTPD, and it's kind of, I think, not reliable. So I'm thinking about switching to just Mongoose unless I can find something better. But everything has issues in Webland. Get join response. This would be it. Except I don't know what this is. Wait, what? It sends the game version, the IP, and the room? Oh, a number. Okay. So then now we send. Nope. I have my own, but it's very tailored to my needs. Someone has posted a fast journal server in private beta. Yeah, I've seen that, but since it's written in Jai, I'm actually pretty skeptical of it. Like, web just seems like this kind of thing where you have to have the thing be old and account for like all the million little tiny web intricacies. It would probably be better than what I have though. Maybe better than Mongoose, to be honest, so maybe I should use it. Room name. This is a fixed string of some size. Name length. Where did this go? This should probably go after room. I don't think that's what I did. Wait a minute. Not what I did. In fact, actually, yeah, that's fine. Best room name? No, that's not right. Yes, it is. Yeah, I always use Nginx as a reverse proxy, and yeah, that's exactly what I do. Yeah, that's actually, well, no, that's not how that works anymore. I'm using UDP stuff now, so that's not how that works, but when I do TCP things, that's also how I even do the certificates for TLS connections. But regardless, when I do have my like whatever web server I end up using, I will use Nginx reverse proxy for sure. It's so convenient, especially with what's it called? Certificate Buddy or whatever, I don't remember. Certbot. That is the only one. So here's my join response. That's entirely new. That's encrypted. Yeah, that one. Yep. Yeah. How is certbot related to that? Certbot's, I guess, the auto renewal part of it. I don't know. But yeah, that's encrypt. So I think this would be a network manager of the auto renewal. Yeah. I've had it mess up once, actually. Which I'm sure is my fault, but... guess this is not... man, this function is horrendous. I think certbot is the generalized project. Ah, okay. That makes sense. It gives you back join identifiers. I don't remember that. What? I don't remember this at all. Request join. Oh, there it is. It's after all this stuff, after the dashes. Okay, this is not how this should work, to be honest, at all. I should fix this, maybe. So before it was probably one... what even was this? 1, 2, 3, 4? And now just 5? This is so weird. Alright, gotta go. Time for bed. It's great to see you improving this pretty ambitious project. Thanks, man. Yeah, thanks for stopping and have a good night. So you get all the lines, you parse all the lines, they go into the line thing with indices. It's either queue or join. I think this is fine. Okay, so after this then, I now know the 5th line. There we go. Room name. And then that has to... I guess I call it string. So I'd probably prefer to pass it here. Name length? Do I even have that? I don't think I do. How is join identifier length shared, I wonder? Name length has to be there now. Oh. Fuck, really? Man, that's fucking stupid. No, this is fine though, because it doesn't have to match that. It is 1024, because that's what I did in the other thing. Okay. So at this point, after every empty array, we return also an empty fixed string. And this method is going to have to change soon because this is getting incomprehensible. But oh well. Okay. That's the join address, and this is the room name. Create a fixed string. I don't think I have to free this. Yeah, that gets freed. That goes there. And you are messed up. That's it. Okay. So now I have my room name, which actually needs to be here. Here's my room name. And after that, though, no, that does, what do I do about this? I guess room join info contains a room name now. That's all. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Having it read flat 1024 is a little weird. It's okay. So anyways, after you get the room join info, you do something with it. Probably when you end the work. Oh, it becomes the desired room. So desired room contains that join info. And then you do something with the desired room. Probably. You just use it that way. I'm not a big fan of that. It would work though. So then the implication here is that I think the implication is the desired room is basically always valid. And so what you'd be doing is actually you wouldn't even have this connection text, which is the problem. This isn't how it should work, but it would be like this. Okay, let's see if this works.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
So, there it is. This room name is Mystical Barrel, which is probably right. I think 0.5 padding is actually too much. So this is the part I'd like to kind of get rid of. I think what I need to do is maybe when you load a gameplay scene for a first time, not really. It's going to be something like after you end desired room. This would do it, right? So that, well, that does actually work. And then you change it to loading scene. This would work. Set connection text to be, I guess, this. It would be desired room name. Good enough. Now, that's what you would use.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Yep. Mystical Barrel. Okay. So now that's done. Now what would happen? I need to get the name or timing or something of the replays right, because they are not right. That's my next goal. How should this work? I don't actually know, because I think like Jai's date parsing stuff is fairly limited. I'll check though.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
This looks right. I might as well get rid of that // That would be because of this. I thought... What? Oh, because this is just the writer. It's not the actual like replay scene or whatever. And then select replay scene. There we go. I don't understand this. What the fuck is this doing? What? What the hell is this? Oh, that's if you click. Okay, that's fine actually. Okay, thank God. I thought it was framing something every single render frame. So then this is the format of the thing, and this is the file names. So this would be Y? Really? Doesn't look right. Where is it accumulating the file names? I don't believe... I guess it actually is this. Okay. The replay file hover effect is wild. It's not... yeah, it's not supposed to look like that. So this is the same thing this is doing. But the math, because it is extremely horizontal, is different. So... but this one looks good. This one not so much. So the modification dates are very not right. I might just remove that. I think I should remove that. That doesn't seem to help at all. And I need to try and parse from the name the modification times and dates. It's going to be a problem. I wish I saved it as like Unix time so I could have parsed it myself more easily. Doesn't go quite right. Looks like, yeah, it doesn't. Not at all. Yeah, I guess it should kind of like normalize for the width and height, which it's not doing. Okay, let's remove the... well, I do want human times, it's just I can't use the mod time, which is a problem. And so what I'll have to do is like extract this. I don't know how this is going to work. VS Code is still slow. I just intuitively feel like Jai is not going to have anything to convert string into date. And then I have to do it myself. Hope I'm wrong. Because that is not a simple thing to do. Yep. I don't think there's anything else to do with date even. Okay. This might not be so horrible though. So this is giving me back a calendar. What is it doing? How does it actually come up with this name? This name is the current time consensus, which, okay, that's just Apollo time. And then it creates a calendar, and I think the default calendar is UTC, so that's at least good I did that. Yeah, thank God. Okay, and then it gets the ISO time string, and that's it. That's not that bad. In fact, honestly, with this, I could even remove the file name entirely. I don't think it's helpful at all. Okay. So I don't understand this though. Like it's year, month, day, hour, minute, second. I guess that's milliseconds. I think the Z means milliseconds, but maybe that's wrong, but whatever. And it's okay. It seems easy to parse. Good. So I guess I need to kind of get rid of the file name somehow. Human times human names. Z means UTC? Oh, okay. Good. Wait, so if you have another time zone, what does it say? Hello, fellow goblin programmers. Hey, Gabrowski. How's it going, man? Man, I'm tired today. I'm gonna be working slow the whole day, I think. I slept, I think, literally 4 hours last night. I missed a playtest. Damn, it even lasted 2 days. Well, there should be another playtest in like 2 months or something. I guess I don't need mod time. I do need size though. I forgot. It might be like +1 or whatever. Oh, that would probably make sense. Okay, so here we go. We parse this now. Oh boy, I'm gonna make a little function right here for now. I remembered during the night Tuesday to Wednesday. If you didn't play like at the right time if you didn't play the first day or at the right time on the second day, you probably didn't get a good experience. Parse replay file name. So this will be, I need to do this based on what calendar wants. Year, month, day of month. I don't fucking know. Like that one's okay, this one's not okay. Fuck. Year. How about I just give it a calendar time? Okay. Oh no, it's time zones. The time zones part's okay. This is all okay. The day of week starting at 0 is not okay. I have no clue how to do that. I'm just not going to do that, and I hope that the output thing doesn't include that information. Time zones are cursed, they are. Where I live is about to get rid of daylight savings sometime in the next couple of years. Or permanent daylight savings or something, I don't remember. Something's changing. Calendar. It's 9:51 p.m. here right now. What the fuck? Where's that? That's not even... Norway? Really? Interesting. What is daylight savings? Daylight savings is like once during the year you move the clock backwards 1 hour, and once during the year you move the clock forwards 1 hour. Here too? I see. Is that a thing? It's that thing? Yeah. It's something to do historically with like farmers and farming markets or something. I don't know. But it's not good. So, year. This is how easy this hopefully is. Year data plus equals 1, 2. Actually, I should maybe do. Genius. It's horrible. It is. Right now, where I live, it gets dark at like 3:30 p.m. I'm in Minsk. And we don't do that anymore. Most of the Europe does. Oh. That's year, month. Wait. I did this totally wrong. This is 4. Surely, if month is January, it'll be 01, and not everything's about to fuck up. Surely. And then hour. Which only has European viewers confirmed. That is true. I don't know if it's because of the time I stream or that Americans are just weird. I'm hoping Trump kills DST and then Canada's forced to join. Yeah, you guys are... Canada's probably more affected by it than America, huh? Hey, Soulfoam. Enjoying our freedom. Americans are weird. Yeah, Soulfoam. Someone was doing shit to my server doing the playtest, man. I know it wasn't actually you, but it was funny that you talked about that. So the next playtest is going to be the server security playtest, I guess. Cool. I love being forced to do things. Only you said I could. Doesn't pair well with... Yeah, exactly. Well, Americans' measuring systems and date format are weird. True. Where are the seconds here? That brings you to the minutes, so this would bring you to the seconds. You don't really need the milliseconds. Oh well. Oh. Uh-oh. No, I can't go to 1,000. Okay, this makes sense. Who starts the week on a Sunday? Do other countries not do that? I didn't know that. You just mean like the... I don't know how to describe that. Like the calendar week, right? Because I mean, work starts on Monday. My job, we have email notifications every time someone changes their time. Once for Europe, once for USA. Most countries, Monday is the first of the week. I did not know. Interesting. Did you guys know this parse method is destructive? I learned that when I had an undefined memory error last week. I don't think it should be that way, in my opinion. So I made another one that doesn't take a pointer, but... it's a British thing that Sunday is first. Really? I recently learned Outlook does not zero memory. Yeah, Outlook doesn't. Yeah, the parse stuff I don't think used to be destructive, and some while ago it changed to take a pointer. I'm sure like John had a reason for that. But it seems like there should, like, all I did then, so I have my own method now that just... Actually, shit, is it not? Okay, this is shared, so yeah, I have this. All it does is just create a view and then pass that view in. Because like what this will actually modify the pointer offsets and things of your string, and then if you ever try to free it, it's just fucked. So I learned that the hard way. Day of month starting at 0. Uh-oh. I think it would be -1. I had an array that sometimes wouldn't initialize and I would get open jail errors. How are you initializing your array though? In Jai? Wait, you're not talking about Jai, are you? Yes? If you just initialize an actual array though, like a new array, that zeroes it for you. So that part works. Everything here is S8. Except year. Wait, hour, minute, second, minute, whatever. I don't care. But he did call it second. Okay, fine. What about millisecond? He did that too. Wow. Yeah, I outlook the thing, iterate, and init some of the elements, but others would sometimes be non-zero. Yeah. I'm using string to int. I don't remember why I'm using it over. String to int is a thing? What does that do? I don't recognize that name at all. There's a new array function? Uh-oh. Wait, what the fuck is this? That's so much better. That's definitely what I'm supposed to be doing. I guess I'm using like the low-level version. I did not know. Whoops. Anyways, there's my calendar. So that's that. That's done. This can go hide down here for the rest of its life. And then replay human names. I think I must copy the string because it's probably temporarily allocated. Calendar to string, parse, replay file name. I don't know if this part's gonna work. Uh-oh. How about this? Git file name. And I'll check this shit before I get too far here. This is fine. Because this is deceptively called file, but it's actually path. There is new in basic. You should probably read over the basic module again. I didn't implement these myself because I didn't find them. Yeah, the basic module, it's probably useful to read every single file in there. At least skim through it. Month is not a member. Fuck. Month starting at 0. Okay. Of course. I am not such a big fan of this /2 match sizing thing. And I meant to do .count for all of these. Whoops. Reconsidering my life decision right now. Yeah.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Okay. Path. So in fact, that is a path. Alright then. So name. How the fuck would you do this? What? Whoops. I'm so tired. That's gonna increment it anyways. So we do have to do this here. Actually, I can do this better. It would be kind of the same thing, but actually no, this fucks it up. All right, backwards it is. How about you sleep more than 4 hours then? Well, I wanted to. I was reading chat. Yeah, I wish I could have. I thought about, I had to wake up for something super fucking early today. I thought about just sleeping again after I got home, but I didn't. I just drank a ton of coffee. Same thing. So this will give me the index of the slash, and I can maybe do this. Except I'm supposed to be doing it to name. Let's see. Yeah, I haven't updated to one of the most recent beta.
Fat Goblins.
Name, damn it. Fucking slash. So +1, +1, whatever. Go again.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Okay, we did it. Hooray. Hooray. I wish I could have the room number now, but that's like, I should. Nah, fuck it, who cares, right? Okay, it's kind of relevant. Room numbers. Well done. Thank you. How big are replay files? The biggest one I have right now is probably like 400 megabytes. $352, $415. The rest are like, oh, that's kilobytes. The rest, yeah, like 350 to 400. That's fat. The replay is just all the packets. You've seen the princess? Good point. But yeah, the replay system works well. I'm happy with it. I'm gonna optimize it a little bit today so I can skip around faster. Because like I said, when I go back home to my parents' house for Christmas, I'm gonna be spending a shit ton of time browsing through the replays and like marking down good times for the trailer video. That'll be my job. This one is a lot harder to do. A lot harder. Parse, replay. I could do it here. Replay, file name, room, calendar. Guess I parse. So it's not compressed anyway? No, not compressed at all. Raw data. Which makes it, I think, really, really not CPU heavy to write this as the game's playing. That's my theory. dot 000z room thing. Okay, and then this one's kind of tricky. You would take the count, and the count would be some fixed number instead, wait, what? Minus a fixed number instead of, yeah, that would be how you do that. So it'd be this, and then you have whatever and dot fat replay. That's it. That should actually work. And then should be called a Fat 16 Goblins. What? So it's not Fat is dead. Get real. Use NTFS. I don't remember what that is. Oh, the file system. Okay, this guy's a nerd. These ones look kind of okay. All right, then there's this. And so you can, after human names, replay line 18 dot count should be dot data. No, I'm offsetting data. So I'm pushing this thing to be a view of just the room number. Nerd alert, yeah. Tell them. At the end of the line? Yep. Like, look, so this is just the entire file name, and I'm offsetting the data, which is the start pointer, by this entire chunk, which pushes me up to this number. And then in order to get, because the number could be like 10, for example, in order to get just the number as a string, I'm subtracting the entire count of this thing minus, like everything else is fixed except the number. So plus equals, yeah, that's right. Hey, this is never freed. Oh, I just have to free it. Okay. Mod times, I don't need that. Get that out of here. Oh, except, uh-oh. Okay, we will keep mod times. Mod times is not going to be this. Mod times is going to be the milliseconds of the calendar time. This took so much longer than I thought it would. Where is, there we go, 2 milliseconds of Apollo time? Not sure about that. I don't think I have an Apollo time, I have a calendar time. So we'll say calendar. Is this. Pretend like that works. And then we can take the calendar time and get an Apollo time though. I know we can. That. Okay. Calendar to Apollo. It actually cares about the day of the week. Fuck, okay, whatever, I don't care. Calendar to Apollo, it'll be close enough. And then I can convert Apollo to milliseconds. Which is presumably okay. Yeah. That's it. And then it sorts it, I guess. Is that my own sort? It is. Okay, it's a shit sort. That's fine. Now what? That's it, maybe. So then I need to take these room things, and I need to say, is this just 4 spaces? It is. Room thing. Hope that works.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Why did I do this? Oh, for this. Yay! That worked. The times, oh, except the times are in UTC, and I'd rather the times be local. So when you convert something to something, this. Wait. The calendar has a time zone, that's right, okay. That's okay then. So... time zone is local. Is that how it works? Time underscore zone. No, that's not how it works. Because this calendar time is actually in UTC, but I need to convert it to my own time zone, which I don't know if I can do, so I might give up here. I mean, I could that would work. That's kind of fucking dumb. Calendar to Apollo, and then Apollo back into calendar with a time zone. That would technically work. Calendar to Apollo. And then time zone being local. Okay, I guess.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
This is probably right. Maybe. Yeah. Okay, so this is like me testing the game, probably with... Oh, the text behind it is fucked up. This is me testing the game with friends, because that was at 2:50, and then the servers opened at 4, which is this. Someone got in 6 seconds into the server opening somehow. Yeah, actually, what? That's crazy, okay. And then the second room started up 9 minutes later. That makes sense. Cool, this makes a lot of sense now. Hooray. There was one more thing. Oh, the text behind it is fucked up, and I don't know why, but I might not fix it. Yeah, I don't know why. Oh well. Okay. What's that? Is this fine to push all these other things? Probably. Fix to replay file names and something. Oh, and added room names to the pause interface. Okay, so now it's time to add the replay file name to the pause interface when you select it, which would be done like this. Button text? That'll work, I guess. So theoretically, if I play replay and pause the game, I will see exactly what replay it is. So we will go to the first game. Okay, this was the first...
We breached the enemy castle!
We did now.
The enemy has breached the castle!
Oh, because I'm not on either team. Anyways. That's it. That's my room. That's my replay. Hooray! So this is loud.
I wanted a gun.
Cool. I need to make this not laggy now. Because if you skip forward in the replay, it suffers a lot. So the way to do that is the particle system. Charge. Free camera in replay? Free camera in replay, yes. Along with, you can slow it down and speed it up, and you can click on someone to pretend like you were them. But that part works for like most of the things, not everything. Like that announcer thing, it doesn't work when you're pretending to be someone, so I'll have to fix that. But as long as it works well enough to like browse these on my Steam Deck, it's fine. Esports ready, yeah, more or less. So the problem is, let's actually do this in order. In the replay scene, as you skip forward here, none of this. Test this on deck? Not yet. That'll be tomorrow or tonight. Okay, it's... Where is it actually looping? This, I guess... This doesn't seem right. This doesn't seem right at all. How is the OpenGL situation on Proton? I think it's fine. I haven't tested it though yet to really know, but it should just work. Maybe no, this is working. Uh-oh. Wishlist just worked on PC. Does it not? So the problem here, what I thought was happening was that when you skip forward, it has to actually play up to catch up to you, which makes sense. But then it's updating the particles as it goes. At least I think it is. I think it is. It should be updating the particles as it continues its loop. And then it basically has to loop like 500 times to catch up with you, and it creates way too many particles without ever freeing them. But I don't actually see how that's happening. There are settings. Huh. So I guess I need to find out when you click on the thing. Yeah, that would be this. You update the slider. It's modifying your replay time by the delta time. But then how is replay time ever used? Wait, what? I am definitely not understanding something. Maybe replay delta time is what's used somewhere. Update scene. It would be this basically, but this is only through processing packets. So maybe what you have to do, I suspect the problem is, as it's processing the packets, it's creating a bunch of things, and the time duration of those things have all passed, but it doesn't know that. So the very next frame that you go and update, no, they should get removed in one single frame, I believe. Fuck. I'm pretty sure. I guess it's possible it updates when you update the replays. No. You click the thing, it changes the time. That's fine. I think that's fine. It changes the replay time, and then that will change how many packets get processed the next time you update. And then after that, it should render. Yeah, I actually don't understand how this is freezing the game. Fuck. I guess I'll just print some stuff to confirm before I get too far here. I'm pretty sure it's particle stuff. Because, I mean, I shouldn't have to print much, because it's actually, I'm pretty sure, arrow particles, which are... They should be opaque. Where the fuck are they? Opaque overlay. That's really not needed, but okay. Alright, that should be all I need. Very simple. There's just trash.
Welcome to
I don't know, I haven't had problems with anything really. Okay, the first
We breached the enemy castle.
game. So if I click, it's gonna lag,
Has breached our castle.
like here. It's not that bad. Okay, this is gonna be bad. Here we go. Shit, it still did do it though. Guess I should print some times. I should track like actual times of things happening. I was really pretty sure this was the problem.
Goblins.
Now I'm not. Okay, let's click far into the future.
We breached the enemy castle.
I guess the problem is in reality it's just having to process like so much data. Okay. Except it's really hard to read this. Damn it. Alright, I'm gonna do it better this time. I'm also gonna remove this shit. These prints aren't needed.
Welcome to Fat Goblins. We breached the enemy castle.
It was updating the whole time it was doing that. That's interesting. Maybe it's because it's potentially reloading the map every time now. I should just get rid of that, I guess. Because that hurts it a lot. But that's really not where the drop was. Yeah, what? Hmm. There was a reason it had to reload the map though. Oh, because it resets the map? That does make sense.
We breached the enemy castle.
So it didn't even say anything lagged, so that's actually not what's lagging it. So yeah, I guess what's lagging it here... Okay, I need to print a little bit more then. What would be lagging it would be the interface. Well, maybe update scene replay, which is not included here. Can you maybe you can modulate a sine wave depending on the value, so you can auditorily monitor. What? That would actually kind of be a cool system. I don't know if you're joking or not, though. That actually probably would kind of work. And then the last thing here is... render interface? Yeah. What? It's called... replay. That one. Okay, there we go. I am pretty sure the render interface one is going to take a long ass time. I'm actually... Actually, no, I'm not sure. Let's see.
We breached the enemy castle.
Stop. Update scene took 1 second. Well, that's probably very close to unfixable. I guess I could try and figure out exactly what is causing it to take so long. So it's not even reloading the map. It never even complain. Oh. Reloading the map takes 0.14 seconds. Hang on, I'm gonna do a more extreme version. But wait. I forgot to... Whoops. Did I do all these right? Yeah.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Okay. What the? This is a new map. Okay, whatever. Click and lag and wait. And wait. I wonder if you can still hear me on stream. We have quite a while to wait. F? I think you're kidding, right? Because I see my guy moving his mouth.
The enemy has breached our castle.
Got him. You got me. See how many lights and shit it just added, like in one go? It just made 1,000,000 lights. Man. So this is what I'm trying to fix. How your playtest been going though? Good, bad? Good? I got quite a lot of info from the last playtest because it was basically balanced. So the remaining balance changes were like quality of life, mainly balance change things I need to fix. So it was way, way easier to interpret data from this last playtest. And then I realized in this last playtest I need to focus more on security than I have been. It's like forever fucked now. I think it's like trying to catch back up, but it's still playing forward at the same time. Okay, there it goes. It caught back up. God damn. Like, what could it have even been doing to catch back up? That's so hard for me to comprehend. What were they able to do? Just crash the server? So I'm only like 70% positive it was actually someone being nefarious about things, but yeah, so they were able to freeze everyone's client, and I'm pretty sure they did that by spamming packets with random data, which I think is just a button in like cheat engines. And so like the data is validated, so the server didn't crash actually. The server never really crashed. There was something on the server that was causing problems, but that I don't think that was related to them. But I'm pretty sure by spamming data, the like data is validated, but the individual things aren't. So they were doing something that was just probably causing it to result in some loop that was going between like 0 and -1 or something, I'm guessing. Either that or they managed to spawn like 1,000,000 particles at once, like 1,000,000 projectiles at once. One of those two things. And then I think they DDoSed the server, but I don't think it was like a legitimate DDoS, but they were spamming packets at the server. And so the networking library has like a threshold, which I need to adjust somehow. And that threshold was reached. And so it stopped basically registering people's packets. Something like it stopped registering their packets. I don't know, it caused problems. But so all that just needs to be validated, and maybe the packet threshold has to be upped or something. Isn't the IP address from the spam known so you can track the source? Yeah. And I saved it. But so like I said, I'm only like 70 or so % sure it was someone actually doing this and not like the server was misconfigured. So I don't just want to like IP ban them yet. But so then the next playtest, I'm going to add all this security stuff and I'll actually like better track things. So we'll see. Okay, there's something else I should do. So I have to make the update thing work. That's at least one thing. The update system has to work, so it's not laggy as fuck. And then when you skip forward, I think I have to wait for the next update time and then modify. How would this even work exactly? This is confusing. the replay delta time would get modified by something after you skip so that it doesn't keep playing until it finishes catching up. That's probably like one line of code, but I don't know where that will go yet. Don't know. But I can figure out what packet is taking forever. And I think also what should be happening then, shit. Maybe I have to process this in chunks because it's probably also lagging given that, yeah, it's just going through the packets and processing them all in one go. And in reality, I probably have to process them in like some random chunk of ticks, like 100 millisecond, and then update the game. Or maybe even tick rate. Yeah, and then update the game to give it a chance to clear out the things. Yeah, that's probably what's happening, right? So then when someone's like shooting an arrow, you'll have like 10,000 arrows being created at once, which is just a fuck ton of memory. While this is less than event time step time plus delta time. Whoops. Okay, I think I can do it like... Will this even work? How does this get the replay events? Oh, the replay gets the replay events. Does it go through everything? There's no way. Don't believe it. Nah, it modifies it as it goes. I'm pretty fucking sure. It must be in the iterator or something. Yeah, so this would be the iterator. Does it ever increment the packets? It's a replay union packets, which is inside events. It does, in fact, increment the offset. Okay. Okay. I get it. So breaking out because it does this after you insert the body is okay. That makes sense to me. I was wondering, could you spam them back by 10 times worse as a defense? I don't know. I don't know, but I also, like, maybe I could do that if I was a real game development studio with a real office or something. Although I don't know the legality of that. But I would probably get in trouble for it since I'm just a random guy. Probably not a good idea. So I can iterate through events, but I don't want to. No, I don't want to. I want to just have some loop, maybe, and say... Shit, I have to know where I'm starting at. This sucks. I guess I can get the start time this way. This feels bad. This is like hacky. I think it's going to be a float 64, and so you would just go through the events. Start time is event. Timestamp time immediately break. So that's my starting time of all this stuff. So then I guess you continue looping and while time is ahead of the timestamp time plus the replay delta time. So basically you just go, I think, from the initial timestamp time to time. That's confusing. Next as desired time would be start time plus update rate milliseconds. So basically, this can all come with me over here. Except this would probably actually go here. Am I doing this wrong, I wonder? I think I'm on the right track. Am I though? This while time is less than this thing, so then I could say maybe so I'm moving the replay events ahead until it's past my current time. That part does make sense, but yeah, so then I'm maybe doing it kind of backwards, am I not? Oh, that breaks it out, so I'd have to do the opposite, so yeah. Fuck. This is complicated. Kuja, I really saw John reviewing any games on stream, but I didn't stay long. But he didn't by chance do you? I think I saw that stream. He was doing an award show, right? Pretty sure. How do you do this, man? Because this isn't the right place to get the event either. But you have to kind of like chunk it out. So you have to, I guess you get the start time and then you would just continue looping through this until something like maybe the next desired, until while time is less than next desired time? No. While this. I have some commenting on games didn't know he had a reward. I think it was a reward, not reward, award show. I don't know what I said. It was an award show for indie devs, right? Pretty sure. So this is basically what I do. And you go through it this way. And then instead of time here, you would say if next desired time is less than this thing, not only do you break, but then this guy gets updated, I guess. And I'm probably not allowed to do this loop, actually. Because eventually, at some point, this is just never going to update again. So actually, this is okay to do. You break out of the loop, and at the end of the loop, you do this. That's okay. Oh, well, I'll have to see if there's a VOD to see who gave... Well, wait. It was a normal award show, and he was watching it. I don't know how you interpreted it, but that's what I meant. I think this should work now. One last thing I want to see is what iterator time is. Okay. Oh. So what if it's not a timestamp? I'm confused. You can get a replay union that's not a timestamp and then you won't have a valid time. Oh, but it... Huh. The time will be 0. So I don't know what to do at all. You must know he was not doing a war show, no. He watched Day of the Devs and then some TGA trailers. VOD is gone though. Rip VOD. Yeah, that was what he did though. Well, apparently this just won't work. So I really don't know how to do this. That'd be good if John gave awards the best games. How the fuck do you do this? I guess I have to like iteratively track the time. Man, this is so hard to do going back to the code. I could just loop through events until I get a timestamp. I don't think that's right though. Or you could assume that the very first thing you get every loop is a timestamp because that's the only thing that would break you out. That one probably makes sense. I think I'll try that. Start of events was not a timestamp. So I'm gonna optimistically assume the very first event is a timestamp. So we'll say iterator time. That's it, right? Where is that? Whatever, I'm pretty fucking sure it's iterator time. While time is greater than this thing, go through your events. And then if that is less than that time plus the replay delta time, which is confusing and I don't understand that. Alright, so let's try this out. This, if I did it right, should work exactly the same way as it did before. But then it allows me to update the game in between packets. Hey, Kudrusen. Hey, Qlol. How's it going?
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Well, it does actually seem to work, and it did not asserting. Oh wait, there's no goblins. It works. It does not work at all, actually. I changed my mind. Okay. I think because I'm doing this, right? I get the start time, but then you have to add to this thing the replay delta time. Although that's tracked. No, that's okay. Try it again. Did you talk about the playtest a little bit? Yep. Playtest went well. I learned a lot because things are relatively balanced, and I got a lot of wish lists, so that's good. That was kind of the summary of what I said.
We breached the enemy castle.
There are people again.
The enemy has
Okay.
breached our castle.
So, works the same way, very laggy. That's okay. So then I can try and update this. After you process all your events, think. think this would be your time. Delta time is probably Delta time. Okay, let's try again. Oh, I saw John say wishlists are stupid because those are all the people that don't want to buy your game. I was thinking the same thing. Well, wouldn't that only be true after the game comes out? Like, I don't have access to pre-orders. Maybe that's why he's saying that. You only get access to pre-orders when you're a successful game developer. And Valve trusts you. Okay, that did not help. If anything, this has made it worse. This has definitely made it worse. Uh-oh. Okay, stop. I'm sorry. Fuck, I don't know. Maybe I give up. Undo all this. Not really technically needed. Damn it, man. What do I do? I really can't do anything. Like, I'm pretty sure even as I'm updating, it's not looping a lot. It's not looping. Fuck. Or making cost $1 wishes is like a small commitment. Well, I can't do that. The reason anyways wishlists are good, at least for any developers, is that Steam uses them in their algorithm. It's not like, I don't think they're just inherently good for people buying your game. It's that then your game will, if you have enough, your game will actually be shown on Steam. That's all. This is maybe the problem, but that's still not such a problem. If I guess it kind of is, because it's forcing the scene to render for the purpose of, I mean, but the loop count. Oh, is that the problem? Should this have been disabled? Force correct update and render loop count. If not, force correct update and render loop count. So this skips things. What happens here, I wonder? John was talking more about conversion rate is lower than he would like it to be. That makes sense. I think wishlist conversion rate is generally not very good. Don't forget they wishlisted. I mean, you... Oh, this did make it so much better. You presumably use Steam, don't you? Do you have a gigantic wishlist? Because I do. Why is this guy's camera not going up and down?
The enemy has breached the castle.
Now it's working. I ignored it because it's like 10 people. 10 people? What's that mean? I'm talking about not that. I'm talking about your own personal Steam wishlist. Okay. Well, I basically fix it accidentally by changing that code. Oh no, no, Mason gives a bye. Oh. Is this me? Or is this me? This one's probably me. Maybe not. Oh, this isn't me, is it? Well, the replay system basically works, so this is fine. Alright, I'd like to figure out what the popping audio is. That's next. Actually got an island that had okay, whatever. So popping audio. I guess what will happen here is just when I play sound, which that should be like generic enough to catch this. Maybe I'm gonna have to print the sound name. Here, one of these guys is like, okay, must be this dude. This is like the true play sound dude. Playing sound. So there is a way to get the sound name. Don't remember how. Get path?
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Be too many sounds at once? No. It's not the problem. Fmod should take care of that.
We've breached the enemy castle.
The problem is that
The enemy has
I have
breached
to
our castle.
turn the music down, turn it up. I don't know why it doesn't do this, but when you have audio clips that start with volume and they don't have any silence at the beginning or fades, it doesn't properly mix it, and then everything's mad. This is going to be hard to do. In fact, let's back out of this. Do I already hear it? Okay, also let's change the setting. I heard it. Which one was new? Wood hit ground. That was maybe the first time I heard the audio pop. The rest I doubt could have been it. Hit tree. Hit tree happened before. It has to be wood hit ground. Okay. I'm gonna take a short break and get a snack and more water, and I'll be right back.
Welcome to
That's allowed.
Fat Goblins.
I'm just gonna play one of the playtests while I'm gone. This is a new thing I can do. Here. Watch the playtest.
We breached the enemy castle.
You can watch this guy until he dies. Oh, did that fuck up all the audio? It did. Okay, that'll be good to fix too later. Okay, be right back. What did I do? I broke it. Wait. I think that might have been an actual bug.
Welcome to
I don't know if that was
Fat
related to the
Goblins.
playtest or not, but that might have been a real, actually significant bug. Okay, we'll see. So anyways, after 4 p.m. this one, we will see.
We breached the enemy castle.
Okay, be right
The
back.
enemy has breached our castle.
Have you given your life to Goblin Jesus? I'll get to work.
Okay, I'm back.
Just a flesh wound.
How's this guy? Was he good at the game? Okay, let's check the audio. One second. So I said it was wood hit ground or something. That'd be in gameplay, probably. It did not try that hard on these. So yeah, this kind of has no start at all. So that's probably the problem. We will do that and fade this little tiny bit. I'm gonna skip on to the next thing here. Did I fade? I did. Stop it. Why is it doing that? Oh, I have a... How do you turn off snapping? Is it that? Uh-oh, I don't remember. There we go. Okay, those are all fixed. Fmod. Let's see. I should just have to... Is that even used? If it is, it shouldn't be a stream, so let me undo that. It is used, that's not good. Modified. Refresh. Rebuild. We'll check the popping again.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
And the popping I heard, I think... This one? Yep.
We breached the enemy castle. The enemy has breached our castle.
No more popping. Speed up.
We've breached the enemy castle. The enemy has breached our castle.
I think I fixed the popping. There was probably just that one single event instance. Oh, I just heard a pop. Okay, wait. I'm sorry, go back. I heard another one.
We breached the enemy castle.
Back. Bomb bounce is probably it. Bomb bounce or bomb explode. Because nothing else is new. There's a lot of bomb bounces. And then bomb explode. I did change all of these, I think, so I'll check all those. That looks fine. Wait, what? Uh-oh. Bomb bounce is fine. That's not okay. Ah, my ears. You know, probably I should be doing this fade in before I add the silence, to be honest, so let's do that. Well, but I can't tell. Okay, I'll fade in over like... What is the same duration of the silence maybe, which is 0.01. So be U. Ah, fuck, man. Okay, bear with it. This would be 0.01. That one's right somehow. How? That extremely loud noise is part of the process, don't worry. I'm gonna play this, it's gonna be extremely loud. Okay, that's fine. And yeah, this pops probably. What happens if I just insert silence? Nope, that replaced it with silence. Okay. Alright, that should do it. The bomb bounces were fine, but the explosions were popping. Refresh. Rebuild.
Welcome to Fat Goblins. We breached the enemy castle.
Yep.
The enemy has breached our castle. Defend the princess at all costs.
I hear something.
We breached the
Wait a
enemy
second.
castle. The enemy has breached our castle.
Yeah, I'm hearing something.
breached the enemy castle.
And it's confusing. Pause the music. Hi. Hey, how's it going? Nopochio Roscuro. Hey. Let's see here.
We've breached the enemy castle.
No popping yet. I am hearing it. Wait, it's not supposed to be playing things. I'm hearing it like a lot. Fuck. The time is going down.
We breached the enemy castle. The enemy has breached the castle.
This one's not bad though, but something is making a noise. I don't know what. I think it's bomb sizzle. But that one's been in the game forever. Bomb sizzle. What are you up to, Nopochia Roscuro? This noise is gas leak 2 loop. Oh, that would explain it. The way to fix that is hard. Pretty good, you? How's the game going? Killing bugs time? Yeah. I'm basically improving a bunch of stuff since just had the last playtest. So I'm going through and fixing all the things related to that. Now we will look at bomb sizzle. Cool. Fade in. Okay, well, this is a problem. I thought the solution to this would be to fade it in. Yeah, with the volume of 0. There's probably a smarter way to do it then. So you fade an instance, you play the instance, right? Maybe locking the mutex as you play it is actually maybe really bad. Because you could play it. That might be bad. That might be really bad. Huh. I didn't really think about that. Maybe, alternatively, maybe play should just automatically set volume to 0 and then locking the mutex doesn't matter. Because I think what potentially is happening, assuming it's even setting the volume correctly, which it's maybe not. Hang on, I'll check. But assuming it is setting the volume correctly, I think it's playing the sound at like 1.0 volume and then trying to do the fade. But it might be playing the sound while the actual audio engine is doing its internal loop, which would lock the mutex, and then it would play the initial tick of the sound before the mutex unlocks, and it gives it a chance to set it back to 0. I think that might be what's happening. Either that or this math is just wrong. We will see. Wait a minute.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Maybe that's okay. How do you feel with Jive? Is it worth it? Definitely worth it.
The enemy has breached our castle.
Definitely worth it. You save so much time. Pause the music. Initial volume for that to 0. Okay. And the math is right. Math is right. In which case... I think the correct thing to do here is when you play a sound for the first time in the library, it sets your volume to 0. Except this might have a weird-ass logic with, like, saving the volume? Very likely. It's setting the volume of the instance. Okay, let me see. Yeah, that is... I don't know. This does make sense, but so then I'm actually just not sure which one should get forced down to 0. Like kind of neither. So really I have to kind of forcibly resolve the volume down to 0. Force volume or something. If it's not valid, whatever, set it to volume. That's it. So when you play a sound for the very first time, set your volume to whatever you want, but force your volume to 0. Probably after this, because then that resolves it too. Yeah, I already kind of was doing that. In a dumb way. Let's see if that does it. Hey, notice you got Steam page for Fat Goblins translated. It's full of errors. If it's in the original text, I can translate for you. Thanks, man. I will do that at some point. I actually have it in my to-do list to not fix the translations, but the Steam pages for the non-English languages are outdated. And so sometime within the next month, I'm going to be updating my trailer. And at that point, it takes so fucking long. I'm also going to go update all the little animations in the Steam page, and then I'm going to update all the text. So I will send it to you though. Appreciate it. How bad is it? Is it really bad?
We breached the enemy castle. The enemy has breached our castle.
Pause the music. I can translate to Russian. Nice. How bad is the Russian one? I'm also gonna get rid of some of these languages. I don't know what yet though. I have too many. Popping. It's one of the light armors or footsteps. It's so bad that you can tell someone translated it through a translator or GPT. Uh-oh. I don't know, but my Steam is in English. Ah. I agree, Russian translation is needed. You want Russian hackers to be your side, bro, not against. Good point. Well, I'm surprised the translation's that bad. That's interesting. Patrick, do you know which of the various like modern translating tools works best? There's like, I guess ChatGPT would be one, and there's DeepL, and then just like basic ass Google Translate people. Well, yeah, I know that, but outside of that, because I'm curious if different languages have different things that work best. I feel like they shouldn't. If one thing works well, I would expect it works well in everything. Just in all languages. Oh. So I think I said it's either footstep or light armor. Let's try this out. Okay. All language groups are different in different ways. Yeah, but the way these people make these softwares is like I don't know how to word it. They make the software, and then the way it translates all languages is the same. And so my assumption is some of the softwares are just better. I'm pretty sure that's true. Footstep dirt walk run. I just need to check like fucking all of these. Google is translating everything through English. ChatGPT works well. It's been good. That probably makes sense. I'm pretty sure like all their fucking data is, you know, in English. I mean, yeah. That, as far as I'm aware, ChatGPT is the best translator. By a large margin. This one looks maybe not okay. Okay. Yeah, some of these look questionable to me, man. I don't know what to do about that. I could just, like, amplitude fade in them. That would actually work. Guess I should do that for all of them over at least 0.1 seconds. Guess. Fuck, it takes so long. I'm game developing. Let's go. We love game development. I also already did one of them. Must have been this guy. Alright, I won't touch him. Actually, it doesn't hurt. Do it again. This thing you said. Get ready for some Goblin Field House Ceiling and 16v16 team fighting with Princess Weight Gain. Princess Weight Gain. It's not wrong though. It gets the people wondering. Check the Russian translation. A little weird. Rip. Oh, this one's definitely popping. That's no good. Stop popping. That one's maybe okay. You all look okay to me. I'll do this shit anyways. Oh boy. I get to edit 20 files. Hooray. And I'm just gonna assume that one's not popping. I should add like a tiny bit of silence. You already know 6 languages. It's grammatically correct almost, but the wording doesn't feel natural. Yeah, that's probably to be expected. I think though, yeah, I will get help with this, probably from everyone here. But this all looks okay now. Yeah, all of these Steam pages were very not final, so I didn't bother to make them very correct at all. But soon they will be. These ones all look kind of bad. By the way, it'd be cool to support Steam Deck. Yeah, I plan to. It does look like it should be fun on Steam Deck. Yeah, I will support Steam Deck. Actually, so I had mentioned this earlier, but I'm gonna be gone for a week or two. And I'm visiting my parents in another state. And while I'm gone, I'll have nothing to do, basically. And so I'm gonna get Fat Goblins over the next few days working on Steam Deck. And I'm going to browse through my tons of replay footage and find which parts of the replay I want to use for the next Steam trailer. So that was why at the start of the stream I was fixing up the replay system. But yeah. Fuck, man, I really feel like it's actually... Yeah, like that's not... I'm kind of maybe fucking this up, aren't I? Uh-oh. Let's see. Oh no, I'm not. It was probably right, because even with silence makes a little popping noise when you scroll through it, so it's okay. Does anyone here know enough about audio to explain why having any type of waveform at all in the first like 5 milliseconds will cause your audio to pop when you play it in Fmod? Do you plan to support Mac? I don't think so. I don't think so. Unless it can be done through like Wine. That's all I modified? No, there's... Oh, the rest just updated automatically. It does that. Let's see if I fix it. I don't think I did. What backend do you use for rendering? OpenGL.
Welcome to
The problem with Mac would be... The problem with Mac would be... None of this, actually. Basically, like, the Fmod... I could... Like, the Fmod bindings and the... Not that. Not really that either. Fmod, GLFW, and game networking sockets. Game networking sockets is the main one I don't know about. I don't know about Fmod. It also doesn't look like a typical spike. No, this is like an audio thing. You're talking about the pop I just asked about? It's like an audio thing. I just don't know enough about audio engineering to know why.
The enemy has breached our castle.
Let's listen carefully. Mac license stuff is annoying. I don't know anything about that at all. Would that even affect me? Missed the winter map playtest? There will be another. I think I fixed the popping. Wait, no, it's bad. Right there. It's for sure bomb sizzle. Oh god. Well, shit. I think it would be quite easy to do if you decide to look into Maxport. I can help with that. Yeah, I might then. I'm gonna die death of 1,000 cuts eventually, but everything's made from scratch and like I'm not using very many libraries, so yeah, I don't actually think it would be hard. My main issue, like I said, was game networking sockets, but Mountain Map next playtest. What was the name? Mountain Map was this last playtest. Linux is more important. Linux probably will be supported. Linux is easy to support. Mac is like less than 2%, no point. It depends. Yeah, that is true. No, wait, maybe not. It would depend how the translating works. I'm pretty sure there will be one version uploaded per OS, not per language, so the translating shouldn't be bad. and then compiling for Mac might be like like an 8-hour effort. It might not be bad. Wasn't there a third map? There is. Actually, I need to re-enable it. Let's go re-enable it. From what I heard, OpenGL Vulkan emulated on Linux. It's not even emulated. It just works. I think. So really the way I need to do this, by the way, is I just need to iterate through the maps. And so you would say something like if context selected level is none, then you would do this random shit. Otherwise, this would be, wait, can I even do this? This is kind of awkward. Game networking songs should work on Mac. It would basically all just work then, most likely. But yeah, I mean, maybe if wine works, I might not bother. I don't know. So the problem with this is I need to account for none. Okay, I can do this, yeah. I can say that's map. This is none. While next level is none. Context. Wait. This does not work. Okay, I could do that. Yeah. And then while OpenGL 4.1 is the newest version on Mac OS. Really? I think that's actually what I'm using though. I'm 4.4. Oh, fuck me. There's no reason I chose that though, but I mean, if it's annoying like that, then I'm probably just won't do Mac. Fuck Mac. Map count. Yeah, that should work. So while it's none or the current level, keep incrementing. That's all you do. Deprecates because of warning every compiler load. Cool. Hooray. We love that. Alright, did I do this right? If it's nothing, then you go through and choose a valid map. Oh, and a rune map. Fuck, man. How about this? No, wait, because you have to be able to not do your old map. It's still useful. This is stupid. I don't understand why this directive has a semicolon after it. There's probably a reason. It'll support an intermediate run on iOS, which is a huge platform to be on. Yeah, I do want to actually do mobile devices, but that would for sure be a thing I touch after the game gets released, I think. I'll have to think about it as I get closer to release date. That was actually one of my original plans, though. I wanted this game to run on web and mobile. But then I kind of abandoned that. At least the web part. I think it could still run on mobile, though. While not is valid map, next level, or it's the same map. Okay, I think this is finally done, right? And then I could even do it differently, though. Next level is... none. There's no longer this, there's just while not is valid map. Yep. I think that looks good. Because I have to cast this though. Like on Mac and iOS? Oh yeah. The iOS thing does work well, right? Yeah, I'm interested in doing iOS. I think it'd just be like you have an app that just kind of initializes an OpenGL context, right? And just passes it to my basically DLL program type thing. I don't even know. OpenGL is not a thing on iOS. Oh. Oh. How do you actually like compile the thing though? Like, do you actually compile it through the normal compilation process, but like, is it just a different output target or something? Also, okay, I did this. What was I doing now? Oh, trying to fix bomb sizzle. The bomb sizzle still doesn't work, by the way. It's maybe doomed. Try support for AR in iOS. Oh, okay. Guys, I think the bomb sizzle is doomed. I don't know what to do actually at all. I have an idea. I have a little bit of an idea. A little bit. I'm kind of convinced there's an issue in this code. Yeah, this guy. So then you just multiply this shit together, right? Let's find out. And you resolve the volume. Yes. But wait. I'm a little confused. Like, this is all fine. But then when you set the volume, it resolves it explicitly, which then does that. Okay, that is fine. Yeah. I guess. So then I'll just have to check this out. Setting volume for blank to blank. And this would be get the path of get the sound of the instance, I guess, yeah. Do you have to write the entry point and objective? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm wondering. But no, I think that by saying the compilation target it can be that, then the answer is no. I'm pretty sure. Entry point can be Jai. Which is cool. Okay, let's see what happens here. So eventually, it'll say setting volume for bomb sizzle, and the very first tick should be 0. Yeah, to use this big aspect structure, then you compile drag. Oh, you do? Okay, never mind, I'm wrong. We have actually 3D dry render inside Flutter.
breached the enemy castle! The enemy has breached the castle!
Okay, listen carefully. There's no popping. Go back. All right, there were a couple. What are we listening for? Hey, Crimson. You probably can't even hear it on stream, actually. Little tiny little click noise that I can barely hear. But it's happening because when you try and play actually, do you run into this problem in Unreal? If you have a sound that like, so I added some like silence here, right? But if I didn't have that and it was like this, and I tried to play this, it would pop when I play it. But so then the problem becomes my bomb sizzle. I have the bomb sizzle is a loop, which means, hey Baker Snatch, which means it implicitly can't be silent at the beginning. So I set the volume to 0 and play it, but it just doesn't register I'm doing that or something. So I'm trying to figure out. There we go. But a bit of the most recent playtest was fun. Nice. Yeah, this playtest was at least balanced enough that I could learn from it. It's an app that serves as a guide. Wait. Did you render to texture? The past area is a 3D map. Oh. Not that I know of, or can remember at least. Shit. They probably handled it for you. It's definitely possible to make this work. Yeah, the bomb sizzles are 0 at the start, so I'll have to look into this later. It's not going to be that simple then. Kind of really feels like it should be, though. I am even setting the volume right when you play it for the very first time to 0. Could you possibly control the pop through Fmod and make it so there's always a slight fade in the beginning sound? I don't know, actually. I don't know. I bet you can, because Fmod is really complicated, but I don't know how. But so I typically in my game control the volume and fading because I have my own custom fade curve function. So I control that through code. But so somehow, and Fmod gives you a lot of control if you want it, somehow the way I'm setting the volume to 0 and the initial play of the sound is not correct. But like this start offset thing, nah, it's not really it either. Fuck. Well, I'll look at it just a little bit more, but I'm gonna then skip this part and do it off stream because it's probably gonna be tedious and boring. The real question is, can you hot load the Fmod project? You can, but I'm not. So this is like Fmod engine API. So I'd rather look at Fmod Studio first. Try without fade to see if it pops. Oh, that's a good idea. Good idea. Let's try that. Do not fade in. I do want to get rid of the set volume. Did I already? I already did. I think.
Welcome to Fat Goblins. We breached the enemy castle. The enemy
popping.
has breached our castle. Defend the princess at all costs.
Yeah, I don't know if you hear those clicks. Well, let's add it back. So what is Fmod? Expensive audio mixer? That plus other stuff. Yeah. I just don't get the idea. Audio is hard. If you do audio yourself, you're gonna have a bad time. That's basically the idea. Well, okay, so let's look at the actual Fmod Studio API a little bit. It's a tool. Well, not really. What's all WWise is the alternative, but that's as complicated as Fmod. I don't know if I've heard of that actually. I kind of recognize the name. Is that just like a C library? Don't know. I mean, Fmod, I don't know about this or not. I don't know anything about this. Fmod is kind of famous for being like low level and simple as far as audio stuff goes, at least. It's maybe an alignment issue, like the wave data isn't aligned. Nah, that's not it. That would be, if you, what you're describing, I think that's not it at least. What you're describing would have to be an Fmod issue, and I just don't think they would have an issue like that. Because when you recompile, it goes through, like, you know, Fmod, when you build the assets, and I don't think they would have that kind of issue. That's my assumption at least. Fmod is great, yeah. Yeah. I wonder how much you actually pay for it though, if you're making money. I don't actually know. So I could like stop it by default. I don't know. I mean, unless if you can expand on the alignment issue, maybe I'm not understanding that. I could be not understanding that. It could be the... I don't know, I doubt this is true. I kind of suspect it would fix it to start it paused and then play it on the very next frame, but I don't really want to do that. So if there's no simple way to just forcibly set the volume that I'm not already doing, then I think I would just not do this right now. Like when you start the instance, it's not like you're allowed to give it a volume. And I don't think you would be allowed... Actually, wait a minute. You might be allowed to set the volume before you start the instance. I didn't really think about that. Huh. Let's do that like through code, like through this code. Let's see. Where is that? I could just do it this way. This is probably better. All right, just force set. Oh, but it's not playing, so it won't do it. Okay, hang on. So I do have to do... Where the fuck is it? This guy. Error is this. Instance of an instance. 0. Is that just looping sound, or the other sounds will pop if I don't have a fade at the beginning or like silence at the beginning. But so the looping sound pops because I can't have that silence at the beginning. So after I do this, I need to not set the volume. Because setting the volume will call this same function. Wait, what? Oh. I'm kind of suspicious that you have to call set volume and then start. I haven't done that before. Right, makes sense. I'm gonna look for any people having similar issues. Thanks. If you hear anything, let me know. So I need a way to tell this do not resolve. This feels really weird. I'm not a fan. But that will do it technically. Okay. All right. I'm actually not sure what the fuck this is. Whatever. Let's see if this fixes it. This will probably be the last thing I try. I don't want to really do this on stream.
Fat Goblins. We breached the enemy castle.
Okay,
The enemy has breached our castle.
here we go. Oh, I think it popped.
The enemy has breached our castle. Defend the princess at all costs.
I think I fixed it. Wait. I don't actually think I fixed it. Wait, maybe there's one more issue then. So the popping is almost entirely gone. But I did hear a pop. I want to be able to press the left and right arrow.
The enemy has breached our castle. The enemy has breached the castle.
I think it's fixed. Okay. Hooray! I guess.
The enemy has breached our castle.
Let me check that the rest of
Defend
the...
princess at all costs. The enemy has breached our castle. Defend the princess at
Fix it
all
somehow.
costs.
I need to fix this black line too. Maybe that's next. That one's maybe hard to do. Yeah, it was that, I guess. It was when you play the sound, you create the instance and then you have to set the volume to 0 before you start the instance. That's very important, apparently. I did not know. I did hear some popping though. I heard like 1 or 2 pops, which probably means I have one more audio event that is not correctly set up, but I'll find it later. I fixed the main issue, whoops, which is the shitty looping. Hooray! Let me also close this now. Hang on a second. Hang on, I have to do something. Okay, I'll do this first. Fixed audio popping, probably. What am I doing next? What did you use Fmod for? Except Fmod is used for everything related to audio, completely everything. What effects did you use? Nothing. I just play audio. Yeah, hang on a second. I have to do something before I continue work. There's a lot going on today. Are they really that hard to implement? The problem is really when you start to play lots of audio at once. It's kind of expensive to mix audio. It's expensive to mix audio. You just don't want to deal with it. It's not just that. I don't think I can deal with it. It would be like a 2 or 4 month project. Gives you a lot looping section. Yeah. So like most of the features I use of Fmod I could implement myself. Like I even did do that actually. Originally, that's why all this shit is commented out. I have like a million, all this stuff. This was using Fmod Engine, which is like, you don't have to use Fmod Engine. I think it's also free. But the main issue is when you're mixing sounds, it's really expensive. And if your CPU isn't keeping up with how many sounds you're playing and trying to mix, it starts jittering and like lagging behind. So Fmod does a bunch of stuff with like virtualizing sounds, which just means like not like muting them, not mixing them. And it does like sound priority and things like that for you. And plus, the thing I especially can't do, well maybe I could if I did enough research, but this is like a physics problem, is 3D spatialization audio. And I have to do this thing now. Okay. What about volumetric sounds meaning 2 stereo? Volumetric? What do you mean by that? Oh, you mean like legitimately volumetric, like sounds, not stereo. I see. I'm sure it supports that. I haven't used that though. I don't use that. Talking about 3D, what you described, yes. Yeah, I don't use that. Yeah. But mixing into actual like directional audio is, I don't know how to do that. That's actually hard. I don't think that's a solved problem either. I think that's the kind of thing where every library has their own algorithm. So what you're describing though in Counter-Strike 2 isn't 3D sound. Well, it's different. That's not volumetric sounds. Volumetric sounds would be like environmental sounds you play, and you can hear the birds from that one audio clip behind you and in front of you and all this stuff. Spatialized sounds is what you're describing, and that's like in the engine, and that I can't do. That I don't know how to do that. Whereas in other words, there's no one size fits all for that. Yeah. I think basic chronometry should be enough for no. No. Like imagine when you're playing a game, you can hear when a sound is in front of your face and behind your face. Like, how can you do that? I don't fucking know. It's something to do with your ears facing a direction, I'm pretty sure. And so your ears pick up sounds differently in front of you and behind you. And so when they're playing the sounds that are in front of you or behind you, like think about it, it's mixed exactly the same in your headphones. So what the fuck are they doing? I don't know. What about binaural sounds? I don't know what that means. So probably not. Sometimes based on room size, materials about yeah. That's kind of a separate thing too, but yeah, that's Fmod has support for adding like walls and materials. I'm not using that, but you can. But yeah, that it also affects the sound. And Fmod also does, I use this feature a lot. It's actually very helpful. They have sound size. So if you have like a big bubble that's making a sound, you can increase the sound size and it'll automatically fix itself for that. My ears are big, more than half the sound behind me. I'm not sure it's just volume though. Binaural means it calculates the phase difference based on the distance and direction. I don't know then. I don't know enough about sound to say if that's it or not. 3D surround audio gets more complicated due to speakers. Interesting. Huh. Okay, back to this. I did that. Did that. Did that. Nerf. So I'm actually making changes now. Okay, first of all, I'll do that last. I'll do this. So here is the problem. We're doing gameplay stuff.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
If that's what you're describing, that would not be the same thing. You can take a mono sound and play it through almost any actually good 3D audio engine, and it can make it sound like it's in front of you, behind you, above you, below you, whatever. And it's mono. It's not a 3D sound. And that's that's very standard. But different libraries do it better or worse than others. So okay, so this is what I'm trying to fix. This shouldn't be. I did this during the playtest, and this should not be possible.
What's this?
You do this, and then you do this.
Help me.
That should not be possible.
The princess has been rescued. We've gained the lead.
So, the idea was good. That's new meta? Yeah, that needs to not become meta. So it depends on the person's ears. Yeah, but I mean, they simulated it. Yeah, so there are some demos I've seen where they literally like 3D scan your ears or something, and then their program will dynamically adjust their algorithm for your ear shape, and it's apparently like hyper realistic. What is it called? PlayStation supported has ear scanning. The fuck? That's crazy. So there's a couple problems with this. So this is the function it uses. This is fine. Not getting my ear picks. Make it kick you back without princess. No, no. Wait, let me think. No, I want you to be able to do it. It's fun, it's good. Thanks for the follow. You should be able to do this. The problem with this is that it's just too strong. But then the problem is, I think the fall off function for this is such that at the end of it, it's too weak. So I had to make it that strong or it doesn't feel right. And alternatively, you can expand the radius, which then makes it feel like it affects you way outside of the range. So how's this gonna work? So first I'll lower the strength to like 2 is probably not good. Yeah, see, this is the damage radius times 2. That's maybe okay, but then I'll have to have like, that's the strength fall off. This would be normal. Okay, I don't know how this equation is going to work yet. There's no way it's just linear, right? There's no fucking way it's linear, is it? Are you serious? Okay, no, there's the exponent. Okay. I'll have to look at this then. Princess Space Program meta, basically. Let's split you. You go over there or something. How different with Princess? No, it should be the same. I just have to fix the math. I don't want to do. I don't want, like, doing stuff like that would be hacky and make the game inconsistent. Exponent x times 3 minus 3, 0.95. Oh, whoops. This is the fall off function. That seems not horrible. So if I do like 5, 5. Okay, wait. That doesn't work. The 0.95 must be for the purpose of this guy. Yeah. I will calculate that myself then. So that would just be that of -3. And that gives you 0.950213, which is exactly what I have there. Suspect that should work. So then you can replace that, replace that, that'll be -5. There we go. Okay. Is this right? Actually, I guess it seems okay. Yeah, I can make that work. Okay. So I have this done, and that's the fall off. And so just add a little note or something. Fall off value of 2 does what? I would say it basically it makes the effective radius like twice as, I don't even know. I don't know how to describe this. It makes the average force at a given radius twice as strong without increasing the radius. That's good enough. Yeah, I use split window when I'm doing what's it called? Graph stuff. That's really it though. Okay, so that will do it. So here, strength of 2, fall off can be honestly like 4 or something. We'll say 4 is maybe like a fuck ton. 3. Let's try this out. And then the ult damage radius times 2 might be gigantic.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Oops. Oh yeah, I did that right.
Ultimate is ready.
Okay, so if I do it like over here, it should only a little bit, it should affect me a little bit.
Prepare to rescue our princess.
It didn't. I guess I wasn't really in range.
Ultimate is. Watch this.
Get to work, goblins.
Yeah, like that's not the real range that it's showing me. That's odd.
Me.
What?
Help me. Ultimate is ready.
Okay, wait.
Work.
Thanks for the follow. I need to see if it's even working. I think what might be happening is there is a very, very bad line intersection test to see if you're line of sighting the explosion. It needs to be way, way different than what it is, but for now it might just be stopping the entire thing. So let's see here. Oh, this would be it. This is the problem, right? You take the distance, it doesn't even use explosion radius. I'm fucking stupid. It was using explosion chain radius. No wonder. Okay, let's try it now. So yeah, ×2 is probably gigantic. That would also explain actually why the knockback of the little bombs was not right either.
Time to break some stuff.
Okay, here we go.
Watch this.
So maybe this range will work. Let's try that.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Yeah, that probably felt right, because I was at the very edge of it. Alright, let me out.
Get to work, goblins.
Okay,
Watch this.
I'll be like halfway through it.
Seize the castle.
We have captured an outpost.
That felt good too.
Ultimate is ready.
And so let's see how far I can jump.
Watch this.
It should not be that far. Okay. That's a respectable distance without being extremely overpowered. Not bad.
Ultimate is ready. Watch this.
It's actually honestly like a little weak. Cause
To arms! These things can only hold one
even
shot.
with this, if I set up 3, I'm pretty sure I can go really fucking far. Yeah, that's farther. Hello, Mr. Shamir. I saw you mentioned in the new Jai update. What the hell? You are, right? Wait, where is the new Jai update? I don't have one. And when? What does that mean?
Ultimate is ready.
Better than Jai.
Watch this.
So this ultimate can get you probably to the other side of the base. You into Sodium someone else? Wait, what? But I don't have a Jai update. Yeah, that one you go pretty far. Maybe that's okay though. This one might be okay. Because like this one's actually really hard to use. But when you do use it... Is that okay?
I wonder why I'm not using
You might
my
not have the new
ultimate.
job day, but still be mentioned. Wait, when did the new... You're saying like a new update just got sent out? Like, now? Is that what you're saying? I feel like I'm being lied to or something. Let's check the knockback of the bombs now.
Rescue the princess.
Not now, recently. Okay, let me go look. It's presumably to do with WASM. I was in some comments. I didn't know I was in an update. Don't know what that means. Help. I don't see me. The last update I have was November 26th. I don't know, man. I don't understand what's happening. Okay, how do I test this? Oh, it just explodes
We breach
instantly
the
if I
enemy
change
castle.
teams. Oh, because I'm touching it. Okay. So throw that there. Maybe this is okay then. That's a good radius. And now this guy. That makes sense. A little bit further. That makes sense. Yay. Yay, okay. The knockback for the bombs feels okay. And I think I can maybe make the ultimate knockback a little bit stronger. You know, so the other thing I might have to do is like accumulate your explosion strength over time to, in an attempt to nerf the explosive barrels. That would be kind of very hard to do. Okay, let's try this out now.
Time to break some stuff. Watch this.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
I have to go to the other map. I think that disconnects me instantly. Let's see. Yep.
Ultimate is ready. Save me!
The gates are opening soon.
Okay.
Prepare to rescue our princess.
Watch this!
Get to work, goblins.
That's fair. You can't instantly knock yourself across the map, but you can get halfway across. And I think that's an okay use of an ultimate. Half map distance, yeah. The explosive barrels are probably going to become a problem. Fixed. Explosion distant. Back. I'll put that in my to-do way down somewhere at the bottom where I'll read it in like 4 months. Future, that sounds good. Yeah, let's at least see some creative clips abusing it. Hang on a second. Okay. What's next? Demolitionist stronger somehow. Tracking or larger. I don't know how to do this. The demolitionist was a little bit too weak. I'm not certain what to do. I don't really know. Making the explosion, I can make, I probably need to both make the bomb explosion radius larger and the bombs travel faster. Both things are probably needed. Okay, I'm gonna do that one later. So nerf priest hanging. So my idea here is that I have a kind of an idea of how to do this. The problem is the way I want to do it would force me to put the priest line in the transparent shader pass. No, maybe not. Okay. So I want it to be like as you're stretching. Priest, how the fuck does this work? You? Yep. So there is like a limit to the distance, which would be defined somewhere here. That would be it. Heal channel max distance. That's something public? Okay. So let's print as you're healing. How would I do this? And percentage is blank, whatever. So just be the distance between the start position. Is that right? I guess so. Between the start position and I'd have to calculate the target position. That would be heal channel position. Okay. And then it would be the same distance value over the maximum distance. Could be this. And so my assumption is, as the priest is dangling, it's gonna be like, wait, what? Old Bomb Manager 34, I fucked something up. As the priest is dangling, I expect it's gonna oscillate between something like 1 and 1.2.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
We will go watch this one.
We breached the enemy castle.
Alright, where is a
The
dangling
enemy
priest?
has breached our castle.
I need a dangling priest. I thought there was one. There you go. There's one. You. Okay. 1 and 1.1, 1.05, 1.1. Okay, so these are my values to work with, basically. So I'm gonna, I guess what I'll do, at the very end he was just bobbing up and down, and so just bobbing up and down gets you to 1 point. I need a dangling priest. That's what I hear too often. The dangling priest mechanic I actually like a lot. I just don't know how to balance it. And basically my thought is, I'm gonna have your healing amount go, or I don't even know what exactly then. Your healing, I don't think it'd be amount because you heal 0.4, you heal a fourth of a heart. That's the lowest interval. So you're gonna, you would increase the healing time. So the healing time would be some delta thing. And it's gonna be, I guess, some type of exponent. I don't know. Whatever this thing's called. The Nemesis, the altar boy. I don't get that reference. So this would go... This doesn't look right. This doesn't look right either. Oh. That looks not so horrible. Is dangling too much? Is there like a right? I'm not gonna read that. You're trying to trick me. The plan to balance this is that if you're dangled too far, you heal for less. But conveying that to the player, I think it's going to be very hard, actually. Let them cut the magical line? Huh, that's actually interesting. The problem is that would maybe completely get rid of the dangling mechanic? Wouldn't it? But that actually is probably a really good idea. Like, technically the dangling mechanic would still exist. And then they have to... Yeah, that's actually maybe a really good idea. mean, you could press it again, but you couldn't dangle underneath the map, sorta. Well, these are my two choices, and that might be smart. Cutting the dangling line. So the problem with the cutting the dangling line I'm about to invest a shit ton of time into this, aren't I? So the problem is I would want it to be based on physics. If you're able to cut it, meaning it can't clip through anything, and like if you that's maybe like very, very, very close to impossible. I'd be essentially adding rope physics. I could make that work though for like terrain, which is the most important thing. Don't forget it's a magical line, not rope. Yeah, I know, but for the purpose of balance, because if it's going straight down below the map, it's very hard to cut. Hang on a second. It's probably a better idea to do that. I'm also not 100% sure if I could convey that to the player. I might try that though. This sounds like something maybe, if I can do it right, it sounds maybe really fun. So let me look at physics documentation. That'll be the next step here. Screenshot you for later, maybe. This is a good function. Where? I thought it was in raw. Docs. Maybe I didn't even save this. Alright, I have to concentrate on my project. Have a good stream. See ya, Kabrovsky. Yeah, let's go look at the physics docs 5.4 or something like that. So there are joints. I don't actually think joints is exactly what I want, but it would maybe work. I could probably do it with just joints. And the joints would be, I guess, a distance joint. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna try this. This will probably be the last thing I do today because this is actually cool to do on stream and very complicated. So let me take a short break and I'll be right back. And in the meantime, I don't need this now. I'll play a playtest video.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Woohoo!
We breached the enemy castle. The enemy has breached our castle.
Aren't archers supposed to wear green?
Okay, this guy it is. Be right back.
Help me.
The enemy has reached our castle.
Is ready.
We've reached the enemy castle.
I'm back. Hello.
We've breached the enemy castle. The enemy has breached the castle.
Although I still have to do stuff.
Defend the princess at all costs.
Today's a busy day. Bad for work. I also need to eat. I just got food, so hang on. Actually, we'll just keep watching. Let me turn it down. We will watch this guy. That's still too loud.
We've breached the enemy castle.
Okay, while I eat.
Our castle.
Watch this.
I'm learning. A lot of animations don't work in the replay system. And sitting down and healing is probably faster than priest healing you, but you're vulnerable, so.
The enemy has breached our castle.
Yeah, the emotional damage is true. Okay. I ate enough food. Time to keep working.
Hail, Goblin Satan!
Okay. So, this will be a little bit hard. How is this gonna work? Hmm. I kind of know how it should work. It's gonna look weird. It's okay. So basically, I'll have to have this thing, and I'll have to have a channel hill that will construct a like lines. Is this even gonna work? I might try doing the physics myself first, actually, rather than... No, that might be weird. Yeah, no, I'll make it actual physics. Oh boy. This is gonna be, I think, really fucking hard to do. Okay. This is actually gonna be so fucking hard to do. This is basically like I'm creating an entirely new ability. Because not like the physics is hard. Not only that, networking this is hard. And not only that, but rendering it's hard. But it'll be fine. I need a way to fix the fucking dangling, and the dangling is a big part of the game, and this is a like interactive way to do it. Okay. So you would add. I don't think you need a start position. Oh, but it's not even instant. It's if I want to not make it worse, I have to keep it not instant and have in progress. Or do I not? No, apparently not. It's instant. It's instant. Okay, who cares? So you will have a target. Maybe. Call a client. The start position is probably like your staff. Yeah. So whatever. And so the source is your goblin. I'm gonna keep this, but like, use it later. It has to be that, like that. This is okay. I think it has to be... It's a U32. Get ability ID. Come on, you can do it. Hey. I guess you just don't do anything if you don't have a client goblin. And you get this with your client goblin ID. Yep. And then... Oh. This would also imply, in a confusing way, you're only allowed to channel heal to people if you have line of sight. Really? It gets harder. I'll have to think about that. That's maybe not right. But the alternative to that, like I can get around that. I don't know if I should. I can get around that by basically sweeping to the target and tracking the position of the sweep, and if you made it to the target, you can heal. I don't think that's good either. There's a minimum range. There's a maximum range, you mean? There's a maximum, yeah. Yep. If by chance you're dangling line of sight underneath the map, you cannot just re-dangle. But you can't really do that anyways. You would for sure just fall. That's not really the concern. The only concern with that line of sight thing is just how it feels. It's gonna be kind of frustrating when there's like a tree between you and the player and you can't heal them. Which then, that gives credence to the sweep method of targeting, but just in the castle. Well, so after you establish your heal, you'll be able to continue healing them. That's true. Yeah, we'll see. This is gonna be weird. This is gonna be really fucking weird. I guess I just start writing code. You would get the target. I'll just do both things. Who cares? There you go. This one doesn't make sense to return that. Okay. So when this is going to be the hard part. Here we go. Also, how are you going to test the dangle break? Can you instruct the bots use abilities on each other? There are no bots yet. Dangle break will be... I don't know. Oh, I can lock my inputs. Dangle break will be I lock my inputs, open another client, and go cut it myself. So then I have to have a destroy heal. That should work, right? And then physics utilities or something? Wait, I have... How do you destroy a body? And then not only that, you have to have joints, which I don't know. That is a something. Distance joints. There we go. That's the one I'm using. This is actually going to be a problem. Yeah. We will see how to do this. I leave so much time on making goblins look like car testing doll. How the fuck should I do this? So distance joint, I might be able to update the minimum distance. I think. Yeah. And so, what I think will happen... Wait, maybe it's not that easy. No, it's not. The distance joint is going to have a minimum distance of 0. Yeah. And so then the problem is, this is in the local frame of the actor. If I'm able to give an actor a scale that solves my problem, I thought this would be easy. I thought this part would be easy. PX joint? Oh, there we go. Okay, this is fine. I can set the local pose of the joint for an actor that's in S32, which is presumably an index into the joint actor, which is confusing. Actually, very confusing. I'm assuming it's just going to be 0 and 1. So that's what I'll do. So that's actually maybe okay. Yeah. Oh boy. I think I can destroy joints. Destroy... I have one type of joint, and I have helper functions. I did not know that. Time to make a distance joint. Yep. I'll figure that out in a minute. Oh wait, I think it is just px joint release, right? That, because there's no distance joint release, there's not. Okay. Set limit, so I don't need set limit. I need distance joint set local transform. Which, no. I need... local pose. That would basically do it. Actor index, I'm assuming. I guess I gotta give it the joint. An actor index and a transform, which is actually like a position and a rotation or something. I think. That, and then actor index and local pose. Yeah, quaternion. Rotation. Position. That'll do it. I'll give it that thing as a pointer, like it wants. And okay. Right. And there's no limit. Honestly, I could allow it to break. That would be kind of interesting. I probably actually should allow it to break. But not yet. Not yet. Because if it's a rope and I'm trying to make it like a rope and I don't allow it to break, there's definitely going to be some physics situations where it can like fling you into space. So it has to be breakable. I guess if this is how I'm doing this, I might as well do this the same way. That's just a transform, and then I just pass that pointer in. That would work. And then it's probably in my interest to try and not use an index, because that makes no fucking sense as an API. Yeah, so the... what? You give it one actor 0 and one actor 1. Okay. So you can get the actors back out. And that will give you a list of oh no, that actually makes sense. That's fine. It's a single actor 1 and 2. Okay. So then you would give it an actor. That will work. Yep. And so actor A, actor B, get actors, right? Yep, and then joint and A and B pointer. That works. And then if actor A is actor... Well, maybe rather than this... Nah, an if statement's good. Because then I can do... I'm gonna have to do this else condition anyways. Something like this. Okay, so this is A. It's presumed to be 0. This is B, presumed to be 1. I don't know. That's my assumption. I hope I'm right. I'm probably right. Then you can destroy it. Set the local transform, you can create it. I think when you create it this way, what is the default distance? I can't imagine what that is. How could it have one? Unless it's 0. But it opened a website. Just go down to distance joint. I mean, I'm pretty sure it has a default, but you also have to do that probably. Okay, maybe it doesn't. Maybe the thing is, without max distance enabled, it... Enabled separately by flags. I don't know how to interpret that. I'm hoping that just by not turning either on, it will just treat it as a 0 distance joint. I think knowing physics, that's more than likely not what it will do. I'm gonna add some code for this and then not enable it, so I hopefully don't forget. And then that, and then not only that, set distance joint flag, and then the flag type and the value. That would be probably called U. What? Oh fuck, I don't have this flag yet, do I? It's doomed. Yep. Fuck. This is because I just changed my settings. I'm not allowed to exclude physics, I guess. I still use that. There we go. I care about you. Is that right? Yep. So for distance joint, yeah, you would be just like that guy. Right. That seems good to me. And then I'll put that manually for now there. And There. Should be it. Okay. So now my flags I'm choosing here is max distance enabled. True. Alright, that's all it told me to do, I'm pretty sure. So I will also not do that for now. Okay. Destroy distance joints. That's what you are. Okay. So when you create this now, I think here's the other thing. I think I will probably only do this client side, because I don't see a reason for everyone's client to have to simulate this, because I'll have to be sending the data anyways. Yeah, it makes sense to me. So here we go. I'm gonna have to just guess at the body count. 16 or something. And then I'll just have to create a basic shape, and I don't know what, because I don't think they let you create cylinders. Although they do let you create capsules. A capsule will be what I need. I think physics supports capsules. Pretty sure. Okay, so we'll go create all the bodies. This will be fine. No line of sight shit for now. I guess I have to get like the target position of the dude, which is none of this really. It's just his position plus this thing. Target position, source position. How's it going here, lazy man? Going well. I'm doing complicated things. I'm trying to convert the priest hill into a real physics rope so you can dangle around on the map, and it's probably not gonna work very well, but we'll try anyways. This is not really right. No, it's not. The source position is not this. The source position is the staff position of the priest. Wait, where am I? Also, I guess one more thing then. You have to be a priest. Okay. Help. What should that command do? Alright. So I'm just gonna create a bunch of... Wait. That'll be the render position, but no. The source position has to be your goblin because your physics stuff. So, this is actually right. Trying to find a GitHub page. Do I have a command for that? There you go. Let's see. So I want to... How the fuck should I even do this, man? Thanks, no problem. Wait a minute. That goes there. I can get up. Thanks. That's my Discord pick too. Okay, so I will create the capsules like this, and then I guess I'll go through and do the same math and connect the capsules. Feels like I'm kind of doing this wrong, but it should work. Huh. I'm kind of tempted to initialize this into a geometry right off the bat. Yeah, wait, what do I do about that? Because this is kind of a problem, because I'm not actually sure that bodies have scales. Like, transform definitely does not. Shit. There's rigid actor, there's normal actor. This doesn't. I thought I like had in my head what I wanted to do, but now this isn't making sense. It's actually rigid body. Check you. Do you have a scale? No. I'll turn the music down a little bit. Yeah, okay. No scale. The fuck do I do? So I have basically I have to stretch this. It makes sense they wouldn't have a scale like this. That doesn't make sense, but at the same time now, it seems to me like I'm gonna be having to destroy the bodies every frame and reconstruct them every frame, which is definitely really bad to do. Like, to the point where I don't think it'll work. I guess having a rope that dynamically magically changes size in real physics world is hard. Huh. I mean, I can maybe, instead of recreating the body, I might be allowed to swap out the geometry. Let's see if that's a thing. Seems like that's more likely to be a thing. And that would probably be related to like just a PX actor because they all have geometries. But it's not here. It could be a PX aggregate. And now it's getting even more complicated. Okay. Physics 5.4 PX aggregate. PX aggregate. And that is, aggregates actors into a single broad phase entity. A single entry in the broad phase structures. I don't think this is actually what I want. Maybe. Well, basically I think it's not. I think the things that are aggregated together can have even like, I think they can have even joints between each other, and so that kind of defeats the whole purpose. I need them to be one body. Shit. I might be allowed to do this though. I can probably get the shape. Yeah, this might be okay. I can probably get the shape from the body and then update the shape's geometry every frame. Surely I can do that at least, right? There is a way to get a shape. Yeah, you can get the shapes. I don't know if you're allowed to do this. I'll try. That's the best thing I can think of right now. So, what this actually means then is I'm gonna have to have a, okay, this makes it a little bit more correct. Also, let me be sure the stuff happening on this side is fine. Okay. Reconstruct shapes. It's not even just shapes, it's like shapes and joints. I guess I'll have two separate functions, yeah, so, okay. And then the bodies would still be valid. So it seems to me, I wonder if am I allowed to create a body without a shape? Because that would maybe be ideal. I bet I am. I've never done that before. But if I just call create body begin, it would create a dynamic body. Like that. And then skip the shapes entirely. And end the body. I bet it's gonna fucking crash or something. How would a body without a shape work? It's just like abstract, I guess. It would do nothing. I don't know if it'll let me do this though. Maybe I just shouldn't. I guess, okay, this is probably a good ChatGPT question. I bet it knows. You can create a body without initializing any, without initially attaching any shapes and add it to the world. Later on, you can dynamically add shapes. Okay, there we go. You could try it. Well, I got confirmation, kind of, a little bit. Okay. So I guess in reality, what's happening then... This is so confusing. This will be kind of hard to do. Okay. Oh, I do have to add the bodies though. So this is just some constant thing. I can stay here, I think. So body being create body begin. Yep. If you want a body without a shape, then would also any shape work for you anyways? Would any shape work for you anyways? No, the shape's going to be added later. It's not literally without a shape. It's not initialized with a shape. So you give it a dynamic with it. It does... Wait a minute. It does not have a transform because this, I think, is the local transform. Yeah. It just sits there in the center. Is that the local transform? I don't know. No, it must not be. Okay, that's where it lives. I need a bunch of helper functions at some point. Like something like get body center between a target, between a source, and a target, and an index. So don't really know where to put this stuff. Return target minus source multiplied by index over body count, which that has to be a float. Yep. Plus 0.5. No, wait. No. Index plus 0.5 over body count. Okay. Plus source. That's it. But not exactly that. Get body points would be probably more accurate here. Eat shit, idiot. Get out of my chat. Thanks, you can stay.
The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't.
Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk.
Oh no. This would be index over body count. Wait, let's do it like this. Let's keep it all nice and consistent. Index plus nothing over body count. Okay, maybe start fraction. I don't even know, man. Start index. Center index. End index. There you go. Did not censor it this time. Must be a bug. This is confusing. I think this is right though. This is giving me my 3 points on the body, which is kind of everything I need for everything. That's good. Okay. So I create my thing, my body, the transform. Yeah, so this is why I was doing this though. This is also going to be kind of annoying that I have to come up with the rotation myself. I don't exactly... I have a function for that. Actually, exactly this. Wait, where is it? That. Make rotation quaternion of a velocity. Technically, this is kind of what I need, but it's probably wrong. Okay, so as I'm creating the body, where am I creating the body? Here. Transform. Position, start, center, end. I should type it out. Get the body points going from my source position to my target position. And this index is I. Okay, the position of it is center. The quaternion of it is make a rotation quaternion of the velocity being end to start. Okay, whoops. Pass that thing in. And assuming that the quaternion construction is correct, which it's probably not, then this will rotate the body. Wait a minute. That's... Yeah, that's actually probably right. I do want to rotate the body specifically and not the shape. The shape is not rotated. Okay. I don't know which direction is forward though. I guess it's whatever I just chose, and I probably just chose Z. Yeah, probably. Okay, so there's my body. So this thing needs to give me back the hill it added. Guess that's one way to do it. That'll at least technically work. It's kind of maybe really not good to do. Yeah, we'll not do that. You know what? Fuck it, it's fine. Okay. That's my heel. And then array add into the bodies, that body. Really, rather than array add, array resize, bodies into body count. Make it crash if it does it wrong. So there we go. I guess that's technically right. And so I would have to... later I have to have another function to get the local position of a given joint based on an index, but that'll happen not now. Okay. After all this, reconstruct the shapes of this heel. Yep. Then reconstruct joints. Wait. Wait a minute, I'm not so sure. This is not really how it's supposed to work. I guess it's better to do it this way. So like the source, basically I'm supposed to be tracking where the joints intersect because those are the rope points. But because I'm doing this with bodies, also I forgot one thing. When you end the body, you have to give it no friction. Okay, no, that's the shape, okay. So God, this is hard to do. So I can track the bodies and their rotations, and basically as long as I'm tracking it all correctly, then I should be able to reconstruct the geometries in the next frame and get the intersection of the bodies by just like the local offset of a point within their transform. That should work. I don't want to do this, man. Fuck. I think I do have to construct a shape, which means I have to give it a geometry. If I give it a null geometry, I'm pretty sure it's not going to be happy if I do that. Alright, I'll pretend like I need another function. Get body length. So all you do, distance between these over body count, that's it. That would be the body length, yep. Okay, now I have this. I have to create my capsule geometry, which I pray to God I'm allowed to do. Why don't you want to give it a shape? Because I want to do it like... I want to have one function that will always correctly construct the shape instead of two functions, which is what I'm about to do. Capsule geometry, there we go. But I don't really know how to otherwise do it, so like I was hoping I could just create a bunch of bodies and then reconstruct the shapes and it'll automatically do it and I can just call this exact function every frame, but I don't think so actually. What I could maybe do though, nope, can't do that. Whatever, maybe when I'm done with this I can find a way to simplify it, who knows. So that's good. I can make one geometry. Because I know my... oh wait. Yeah, I think it's okay to call this. This doesn't have to go through the helper thing. The radius being something. 0.5, I don't know. Half height. Wait, the radius matters a lot. Because the radius gets added to the top and bottom, I forgot. 0.2. 0.2 is probably still gigantic. 0.2, the half height would be half of the body length. There's your geometry. Create body shape, body geometry transform. This transform is specific to my shape, which I have no fucking idea. It's definitely centered. I don't know what the quaternion is. It's either this or like 90 degrees off of this somehow. And then the collision group, I think doesn't matter. No, it does matter a lot. Yep. Okay. For the collision group, probably the best thing I can do here is look at how I did the ladder. Because the ladder has some kind of blueprint collision group. Collision... wait, what? No, that's for the real ladder. Okay, hang on. Collision blueprint. And then collision all static. That sounds right to me. And then lastly... friction being 0 is right. Restitution 0 is right. That's probably right. Simulated, yes. Queryable should probably be false. I don't know though, so I'll just leave it as it is. Alright. There's my initial body. I have no fucking clue if this make rotation quaternion thing is right or not, so we will have to wait and see. It's probably right if I give my shape a rotation, but I will do that later. So I'll go ahead and set it up though. Make rotation quaternion, and then you want to give it around an axis, which for me would be the x-axis, be pi over 2. And we will not use that yet, basically. Pretty confident we're going to need that. Okay, all the bodies are now constructed. Bro, this is going to be so hard to do. Now for joints. Body A would be bodies I, body B, I plus 1. Wait a minute. No, this is right. In this, conceptually like this, every body would have, every iteration would have one joint that's being constructed. So, okay. This would be body count minus 1. Heel joints I. Create your distance joints. So this is the local transform in each body space. Oh boy. I'm actually, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and make a guess that I do need this because it's gonna affect everything and I would rather get it right at the start instead of iterate my way towards being correct here. So okay, I'll just pass that in. I don't know if it's pi or I don't know if it's pi over 2 or negative pi over 2 though, but I'm pretty sure this is right. So that's how you construct your geometry. And so now the implication here being in local space, you would add half the body length. And this is relative to the body. Body, okay, so this would be like transform A. Transform B. And this is actually then very simple. Probably. It would just be like body length over 2. Except most likely negative z is the forward direction, so we'll do that maybe. Making a lot of fucking guesses here. Okay. That's my distance joint, and the distance between these two guys, you know what? So let's go ahead and add this back too. Distance between these two guys is 0, so it'll like snap it to itself. God, what's the fucking chance this works? Okay, that'll be all I do for now. Yep. And then we will have... I think I'd want to track joint positions, right? Joint positions or body positions. It's making more sense in my head to track joint positions. Which in this case then, I don't know, it's not really joint positions, it's like, whatever. It's like points, right? Vector interp. Yeah. Oh boy. Just gonna... Okay, I guess I'll free that too. Am I allowed to, like, do this? I don't know if I'm allowed to give it nothing this way. Maybe. Okay. I guess at the time you create the thing... This is only for client side, though. That's so super fucked. Okay, no interpolation for now. Yeah, no interpolation. Maybe. Vector 3. And this one then would be actually body count plus 1. So at this point you have a living thing, and I don't actually, this doesn't actually have to be a pointer, but whatever. So now we'll go through all your bodies. Plus 1, which is weird. Oh boy. Go through all your bodies. And then your points at that body index would be, first of all, get the transform of the body. Get transform. Get the transform, and then you use it, which is actually APX transform, and then what do I do? There is a way to transform a point using this, but I don't think I'd want to do that. I just want to take my local point and do it myself, right? So my local point would be how I've done it conceptually so far. Would be back like positive z times body length over 2. And then I will have to set you we'll initialize that. Okay. And every time that updates, I'll have to track it so I actually know where the fuck my joints are. The remove and a for loop iterating over an array looks like a godsend. Yeah, this efficient remove thing is very convenient. I use it all the time now. There is also remove in a normal array and like a table and stuff like that. I think though, I'm not sure it's like ordered. I'm not sure it handles that. I don't remember. But actually, I'm not sure. Maybe there's no reason for this. I'm also now realizing it's confusing, man. Okay, I'll fix this later. Swap remove is the default probably. Okay, what will efficient remove do? It keeps it ordered, but it doesn't call. It's not ling. It is It is. You can do that in the language, yeah. You can do remove in an array. I don't remember what it does though. But efficient remove will keep it ordered and remove one thing, and it tracks the insertion index and check index. So it basically, when you call efficient remove, you have to kind of iterate through the whole thing and update everything. But as a result, you can remove things and it won't, like, in one single pass. So, yeah. Fuck, I really don't want to do this. 0, 0, heal body length over 2. And then rotate. Rotate my point with my quaternion like that. And then you can add body position, and that's my point, okay? And then the very final point is like the exact same thing, kind of, except I could do this in the lube. That's probably better not to. Get the very last body. I spelled that wrong. And you go forward, negative. This will definitely have to change, but I'm on the right track probably. Okay. That's the final point. Honestly, a better way to do this would be increment through every other body and do this, but eh. Your code mistaken for language syntax is kind of achievement. Well, no. Well, so yeah, this is my code, but this is also language syntax in that there's a default remove operator for a lot of things. Default as in defined by the Jai modules, I guess. So, I mean, it's just a function of, it's just like functionality of the language, and I'm using it. Goes to dev today? Good, but confusing. Hard. Okay, so we're gonna render. We're gonna render every single point I've just calculated, I guess. Maybe I can just subtract 0.2, I don't know. Let's see. I'm trying to solve the issue of priests being able to hang forever, and the way I'm doing it is by giving their line is going to become a magic rope that can be cut. That's at least the idea. It's extremely hard to do. Rope stuff is hard, man. I think okay, so for now at least I have to render it here, sounds right. Because it's this draw thing has to be in a forward rendering pass. All right, let's fix it all up and look at it. I'm not even calling it yet, but hang on. I guess you could wait, what? Oh yeah, I never call that. Okay. So it's not that. What happens then is when you start your heal, this more or less, I guess you send the packet, and for now, I'll add it this way. How am I not checking this sooner? I guess I generally don't care. That probably makes sense. Wait, maybe it doesn't. I'm just gonna pass it in. Maybe I check it here? No. Now I do. Okay. Heal channeling ability ID. Yeah, this code's gonna have to change dramatically. Something like that, I guess. Wait, get actors, that's not a... Oh, whoops. That's 32, 263. Spelled that wrong. Yeah, wait, this does nothing yet. That is because I added that. Yeah, so I'm not allowed to do this. Fuck, that makes this really annoying. Guess I will do it this way. Get my heal back out by adding it to this. Like, just set everything that I want to set, I guess. Everything else can just remain uninitialized. And this is my pointer. Yeah, we'll get rid of that for now. Oh. Okay, so some of this stuff still has to remain public. Because... I don't even know where this should go. Probably at the top. This stuff is still used for like the ultimate, which does not bind you to it, so it's fine. But then wait, that's not public. I'll just have to organize that later.
Welcome to Fat
It's compiling. Okay. It's gonna crash or something. Did I'm using the new map in the playtest? I used this map, not the dungeon map yet, no. And it took actually forever to
Giving your life to goblin
fix the physics for this map.
Prepare to rescue our princess.
Okay, that did it. Those are my shapes. That's good.
Get to work, goblins.
So, I think I should also attach it to my character body. Yep, let's do that. That makes sense to me, and that will like forcibly drag me around without me doing... That's gonna change the physics quite a lot. Uh-oh. It's fine, I think I can make it work. I can make it like stretchy. Yeah, I can make it stretchy. This is gonna be weird. This is gonna be super fucking weird. Okay, so we will attach it to both of our characters. Oh boy. I have both goblins. I'm creating my bodies. Transform source. So if I'm again doing this logic like consistently right, this would be 0, 0, backwards, body length over 2. I guess so. And then transform target would be negative body length, and I spelled both of these wrong. Okay. Then I'll have to track like the source joint and the target joint. I'll have to destroy those.
Work.
Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay, I have these joints. Where'd it go? Yeah, no, I don't have them yet. Okay. Create this guy on the client goblin body. That's probably... Fuck. We'll call this one B. I'll keep it consistent. Going from source would be A. So then it would be 0 and this, right? Yep. Yep. So that's the transform on your goblin's body. And so this would be A. And now B is the transform on their goblin's body, which is the exact same thing. So the source joint goes from your body to the very first body in the joint list. And then it would be transform source A, transform source B. God, I hope that's right. Targets. Body. Okay. So at the very, I think it should hang now and not just fall to the ground. Wait. What? What did I do wrong?
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Help me. How do I keep my staff from freezing?
The gates are opening soon.
Yeah. I don't think it's supposed to look that bad.
Get to work, goblins.
This doesn't seem so correct. Oh. The problem with this...
Me.
This is quite a problem. Maybe it has a default value for being rigid and whatnot.
Help me.
Because it'll... No, it'll actually... I don't know.
Save me.
I think when I start reconstructing it every frame, it will be okay. But the problem being, I have to check, like... I don't know how to check this. I have to check that the shape of it is correct. I don't know how to do that. If I start really far away. Okay. This does not seem good.
Save me.
Okay, let me at least draw these in such a way that is approximately what I think it is. But I only have points. Yeah, that's the only data I need, so I'll have to just take these points and then reconstruct like shapes from them or whatever. Okay. So screw this thing for now. Wait, what am I doing? Go through all... Wait, this is right, first of all. Go through all the channel hills. And then go through all the points. Yep. That's all. Okay. The center of this guy would be that. The quaternion of this guy. So this is where I'm totally fucking guessing. It'd be this. Yeah. Next minus current. So this matches the rest of my code. So then the transform for this guy would be a make translation 4 thing of center, and then you have to rotate it by quaternion. There you go. And then I guess actually you have to scale it. No, I'll do that part manually. So then you can... I have some code that will help me with this. But I can only draw a border. That's the only thing I have. So that's what we'll do. And then I defined this geometry as a radius of 0.2. So it would be 0.2 in my understanding at least. Because I rotated it, it would be 0.2 here and here, and then here. This is half height or whatever the fuck. So body length over 2. And then this is the lower bound actually. All those become negative. Alright. And so the transform, I can pass that in. That should just basically be a rotation and stuff. That's it. I'm done, right? I think so. See how bad this is?
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
I'm not even sure that in
We've
PhysX
reached the
Y
enemy
is up,
castle.
now that I think about it.
Save me. And I want a cooler outfit.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to
I mean,
rescue our
that
princess.
visually looks like it's working, but it's not.
Get to work, goblins.
Help me.
It's hard for me to imagine even what could possibly be happening. Yeah, like this works basically, yeah. So it kind of leads me to believe actually that my rotations are wrong, because I think if you're not...
Save me.
I'm not completely sure about this, but I think if you're not connecting... If you're not connecting an object at a point where they touch, the physics might freak out a little bit. So it kind of does make me think my rotation stuff is not right. But like this, applying the math again in order to get the rotation shit back out, everything does look right. So I'm kind of confused. Out of curiosity, what if I do remove this? I added this flag for max distance. I could try min distance. I don't see how that would possibly work, but... It starts to break when they go too far, so maybe distances between them counts into something.
Man,
I don't know.
cooler outfit.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess. Get to work.
It honestly might just be like my iteration count. My solver might not be good enough for what I'm doing. I would like to get it working like this though. Alright, let me try some ChatGPT questions. Let's see. In physics, when you create a capsule geometry with a body and shape, everything with identity transforms. Is positive y up? Positive y is considered up. Fuck. Okay. One other thing I can try randomly without thinking is that when I created this guy and I'm doing all this guess shit with the transformation things, I rotated it by pi over 2. It might be negative pi over 2. So basically, I could be connecting two opposite ends of things together, which would... I don't really know what that would do.
Welcome to Fat Goblins. The enemy has breached our castle.
Man, I wanted a cooler outfit.
Oh, no, not better.
The gates are opening soon.
Somehow...
Prepare to rescue our
Well, maybe
princess.
actually better. Actually, wait. That is better. But it's not good.
Get to work, goblins.
Save me.
Yeah, it still is not stable. However, it's better. Even in these kind of big shapes, it's kind of better. So I would say this is probably the right way to do it. So this will like force this guy to rotate and, yeah, be facing forward somehow. It's bizarre to me how bad the distance joint is at keeping its distance. That doesn't seem right. And like, I'm a rigid body, so it should be able to do whatever it wants. So I think I must be constructing it wrong. I don't think the distance joint is supposed to be this useless. Probably not. Set min distance. That's probably a thing, right? Okay, and then I can try stiffness and damping after this. Yeah, we'll try that. I don't think it wants min max distance, to be honest, but let's try.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
profession. You know, now that I think of it, I've always wanted to be a baker.
Well, it's kind of freaking out, isn't it? We will remove these, and then we will add stiffness and damping. Let's see here. Stiffness. Wait, you have to set the distance? Is that a thing? Surely... No, it's not. I was lied to. Max distance 0? Yeah, that's what I want. That's what I want. The problem may be that the way I'm connecting the bodies is not correct. It's possible. So stiffness is like something really tiny, and then damping is something really tiny. What the fuck is the point of this? And then wait a minute. Spring, that would make it a spring. I don't think that's really what I want either, though. So there you go.
Gaming.
Woo! What about Dragon? Hey, man. Thanks for the raid. What if you leave a bit? How's it going, man?
Welcome to Fat
How's your stream? I'm
Goblins.
working on... Well,
Supposed to wear green
basically during the playtest. This is intended. Welcome, everyone. I'm working on Fat Goblins. You can heal someone. Hey, wait. Oh, it's just not moving at all now. You can heal someone and then jump off the edge and like just kind of hang there forever.
fear. Feed me.
Looks so good, thanks. And it turns out that's really overpowered. So I was going to make it so you just heal less while you're hanging, but now I'm making it so it's hopefully going to be legitimate rope physics when I'm done, and you can cut it with weapons. But it's not working. That's great, thanks. Yeah, feel free to wish this on Steam. What did you work on today, Mount Dragon? Feel free to, you know, dip if you want to. I'm super tired myself. I want to stop working. Yeah, I'll try one. We'll just see what that does. I have no idea. What language is that? Is it C-sharp? It is a Jai made by Jonathan Blow. Just endless refactoring. Nothing visual to share, unfortunately. Well, at least you're working through it.
Man, I wanted a cooler outfit.
I mean, obviously one makes it better, so it's still like unstable though. It's doing the same behavior after I reach that maximum thing. This is kind of wild.
Get to work, goblins.
I don't something is going on. Fuck, man. Makes sense to read the title? Yeah. That's weird, not really.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Where are the voices from? Commissioned some voice actors on voice123.com.
Alright, who took the last metal shield?
The enemy has breached our castle.
I don't...
Gates are opening
I have to be doing it wrong,
to rescue our princess.
but this is leading me to believe it's just not going to work, and I'm about to try and do the physics myself, maybe. I'd hoping Santa, I'm also a voice actor. Oh, cool. Do you also have a profile on Voice123? What website do you use? This is so fucked. I don't know what to do. I'm pretty sure I've somehow constructed the stuff incorrectly, but I don't have a good way to visualize it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I could try flipping this around. And these are the local oh, no, that's actually right. Oh, God. These are the local transforms inside the body, I am pretty sure. Yeah, it is. Which, because the shape is transformed on its around the x-axis, this would be z positive negative z. God damn it. Super Pro. Ooh. And do voices.com. Oh.
Fat Goblins.
I don't think Mass is good. Not trying to promote stuff, just happy. Yeah. I get you. For I think a game like this, it makes a lot more sense to use voice actors. But to be honest, if I was like trying to make some indie RPG or something,
Prepare to rescue
I'd probably be pretty tempted to go with AI. But not for a relatively more simple thing. Okay. What if I remove gravity? That's a thought. I don't remember how to do that. Wait, maybe I do. I think I just have set gravity or something. Because gravity can make things complicated. But if this fixes it, the simulation is so fragile that it's basically just fucked. Isn't there a set gravity? Uh-oh. I'm pretty sure you can disable gravity. Like, almost completely positive. Okay, I think I do it in like bomb manager. You know, the gravity of the situation. Yeah, there it is. I don't know why I didn't see that function. There it is. Okay. Cool. So create your body, a body, false no gravity. I'm just looking at the rest of this to see if it's kind of right. Guess. You know, one other thing I could do, which would actually affect things, but it should only affect the starting and ending bits. Turning off gravity in bomb manager sounds funny. I do custom gravity, so it feels good.
The enemy has breached our castle.
This is heavier than I thought.
Opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
That's right. So it's actually just an instability thing when you go past the maximum thing. What engine are you using? This is my own engine, but the physics is physics. Did I say Fmod? Yeah, for audio Fmod. I'm gonna try, maybe actually properly setting up a spring would fix it. And at this point, I'm pretty certain I'm going to do this myself. This is feeling rather doomed at this point. This is feeling quite doomed. This does not behave like a rope at all. I'm just learning Fmod? Oh. Fmod, is very powerful. I probably know how to use like 2% of it. I just generally play sounds with it and control the sounds in my engine. Hang on a second. May I ask, do you use mostly mono or stereo? For positional audio, generally mono. I don't think there's a benefit to using stereo and positional audio. You can correct me if I'm wrong. But for things like my environmental audio, I use stereo. Nope. Nope as in you're agreeing with me, I think. Okay, exactly. Okay, that's good. As in, yes, I agree. Okay, good. Let's try making this thing a spring, because I don't know. This shit doesn't seem to work at all. I need some good stiffness and give me some good stiffness and damping values. I'm gonna try seeing if ChatGPT can give me some of these random hard-coded values. We will see. I need some good stiffness. We'll see that most SFX libraries come in stereo. Yeah, usually actually when, at least for the good quality sound effects libraries that come in stereo, I just split the channels and I get 2 mono versions out of it. Woohoo! The price of 1. I don't think these values make any sense. I don't know, man. Yeah, it's a pain to convert all. No, I mean, yeah, so much stuff with the audio is a pain though. Well, no, I mean, I convert the ones that I use, but when I'm on the days when I'm doing audio, I spend a very large amount of time just like painstakingly modifying every single little bit of audio. Okay, whatever I just did is... I don't get these values. Well, this is just not very stable. All right. Well, I do want to try some more stiffness and damping values before I completely give up. But I'm pretty certain I have to do this myself. Rope physics is hard, and if you're relying on a complicated physics library to do it, I think it's just not going to work. Mod sucks for actual audio editing too. Yeah, I don't use it for that at all. I use Adobe Audition for all editing stuff. The documentation that says it may fuck up. Did it say that? It probably did, huh? I mean, that's just flat out true though. Like, joints in physics is... It's not like it's solved. Fuck. I have not a single clue what these values are actually supposed to be. I would have thought close to 1. But ChatGPT keeps telling me 0.001, and when I make it close to 1, it does nothing. Wait, now it's doing less than nothing. Okay, maybe 1.0, 1.0. I could just look up what they do.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
That would also work.
We've breached the enemy castle. The enemy has breached the castle.
Well, it's like, actually...
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
That's not horrible. Hang on. We might be making some progress here.
Get to work, goblins.
Okay. Time to look up what the values mean. Stiffness. 120? That was not what I expected. Change the max system back to 0. That dude did a great VO.
Welcome
Yeah, he
to
did.
Fat Goblins.
I need to get more audio from him. I'm missing a few things. The goblin voice lines are pretty cute too. It doesn't seem to me yet like I need a max distance
The
of
gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our
of whatever.
princess.
Okay. This might actually work now. With it being a spring. I'll just have, like...
Get to work, goblins.
So now the step would be... Okay, this is like farther than I thought I would get with this method. Now the step would be I have to be reconstructing the geometry and the joints every single frame. And I think that's not... I think it's not bad to do that. I'm definitely gonna have to tweak these values. We will see when we get there. Okay, let's reconstruct the joints. I'm not looking forward to this part, but I have most of the code for this setup, I think. Oh, wait, but it's actually kind of wrong. Fuck. What do I do about that? Wait, am I like solving my own system of equations by doing this? No, no, I'm not. Okay, thank God. No. Maybe. Actually, I don't know. This is kind of a problem. Uh-oh. Gotta head out. Looks and sounds great, wishes. So thanks, man. I appreciate it. Have a good night. So the problem here is that I'm tracking the body centers. Let's see what MS Paint opens up. Nothing? Oh. All right. Okay, so here's the problem. I have like a line and I'm tracking the body centers, which are like here, here. Am I doing that right? Like this. Yeah, like this. So then I have to know where they can intersect. Yeah, you can't even... I guess you can get the angle of this guy by like... the angle of that guy is presumably... Is this gonna fuck everything up? I think I'm thinking about this wrong. If I were to do it this way, then yeah, I can construct this, but then the next frame it's just going to change and it's probably unstable. I don't think the bodies would stabilize like relative to each other if I keep recalculating the rotation and doing that. Yeah. I think. And so because it's iterative, I hope. Is this gonna fucking work? Because it's iterative, I think I can just recalculate. I can get like this guy's right position and this guy's left position and recalculate the center and just extend both their bodies to that length without modifying their rotation or anything about them. That does create a problem where shit. Hey Diller. that creates a problem where if it can very easily be uneven, where like you have a body that's like this, then you have another body here that's like this, and then body way down here. This is possible. I would like to give up. I say rotation would be about like the line between its neighbors. I'm not supposed to be the one to control that. It's supposed to be the physics library. That is not supposed to be my job, but it might be. Like, even in this example, if you actually go through and try to resolve the position to be the center of the two neighbors, you'd have to do that to all of them, and suddenly it's also unstable. And so you could do that and then move it like 20% towards its goal, and that would probably be stable. But I'm actually not sure if it would be. Okay, maybe before I do this, hang on. Before I do this, let's try increasing values, trying to make it very close to a zero distance joint.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
What the values mean? Well, that's...
The enemy castle.
I know what they basically do, I just don't know what values to actually choose.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Save me.
That feels actually not bad.
Get to work, goblins.
Alright. I think I just might try one of these things. I might just try it. So, I guess the way to do it would be... Okay, I'll just calculate the total length of the line. This is probably the best thing to do because they're kind of rigid lines or whatever. So the total length of this thing is going to be the length, basically the points. Yeah, just the distance between all points. Okay. Fucking hope this works. Okay. And then heel body length would be length over body count. That's all. Alright. So at this point, I have all my points, which are valid, presumably, and I just have to reconstruct this with a new body length. Which is not, it shouldn't be hard. Well, wait. Yeah. Just reconstruct the shapes, reconstruct the joints. think that'll work, man. I don't know. If I'm doing it every frame, I'm pretty concerned that the like damping data and the joints is just gonna get destroyed and it's gonna freak the fuck out, but we'll see. I don't know. So basically go through the bodies. Or that it will look like a straight line. I'm not repositioning the bodies, I'm just modifying the geometries of the shapes, so that shouldn't happen. Hopefully. So now I have to get the shape back out. Somehow if you don't have it, skip. And now for you, I will do this myself for now. Set the geometry. Oh wait. At this point we should also do this. Point 2, hill body length over 2, thing, negative pi, whatever, that's all probably right. And then set the geometry of the shape to just a new geometry. I guess it doesn't need a new transform because that was what was given to the body. So, needs to be a pointer? Yes. Okay. It's actually pretty sure all I do. I'll just call it reconstruct and I'll do the shapes and the joints at the same time. I think that would be easiest, maybe. Maybe I should iterate through the joints. I think so. Joint index. Joints. So all I should have to do, because this is relative to the individual bodies, yeah, I think all I should have to do is whatever distance joint, set, what the fuck is it? Set local transform. Except I'll have to know which, I do have to know which bodies I want to touch, so... Right? And that eye is equivalent to this eye? I think so. If it's not, it'll crash. Sure, it's confusing. So take this joint and then give it the body you want, for body A, and then transform A, and same thing for B. There you go. Those are my local transforms of body A and B. And hang on a second. Okay. And now I do have two more joints, which is like for some reason down here. Kind of pretend like this is okay to do. I don't have to change the client joint positions, like the goblin joint positions. Those ones are just the same. Yeah, those ones are the same relative to the goblin always. So you would call source joint B and transform source B. I should probably at least try to clean this up later. Don't know if I will. And this is A. Transform target A. There it is. I've changed out all the geometries to the new size. I've changed the size of the bodies, reconstructed, modified the joints. Let's see if this works. Wanted 2, got 1. Yeah, whoops. Needs a shape. No fucking clue what's about to happen. Negative body length would be fill dot, whoops. Okay.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Does your game use Raylib? No. I'm making my own library.
The enemy has
Alright,
reached our
who
castle.
took the last metal shield?
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our
Okay.
princess.
It grows with me in in a bad way.
Goblins.
Oh, you want the one that made the I also made Raylib bindings, but not for my game. Hey, this doesn't seem to work so well. Okay, so actually, I think you need to always shrink the body a little bit, and we'll see how that works. Also, I'm fucking stupid, aren't I? There's no guarantee the points are perfectly connected, and so what we'll have to say is go through the bodies like 2 at a time. Yeah. Okay. So first of all, points 0 would be, I guess you would say, average between my goblins joint position and the body joint position, which is weird. 0.99 times, yeah. I am basically going to do that, but first I'm actually doing the distance calculation wrong. So I guess that needs to get fixed first. No, these actually have to start on, okay, so this would be source, last position, plus whatever heal something offset. There we go. Okay. And then after you do everything, target goblin, plus that again, and then we will get that. Let's name it slightly less stupid because there's actually going to be math that happens. So then, yeah, you get the transform of the things. Transform A, body A, point A. And repeat. Except the first one is going forwards, the second one's going backwards. So this would be how it works. And then you take those 2 points, and then the heal points at I plus 1, I guess, is the average. It would have been hard to come up with an idea that is more complicated than this, I think. I have, yeah. Okay, that looks right, basically. And that's not right anymore. Let's see if that's fixed at all. And then...
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to scrap this whole thing, and then we'll see though.
We breached the enemy castle.
Castle!
Sure do hope
The
not.
enemy has breached our castle.
Yeah, well,
Defend the
okay.
princess at all costs.
So the actual size of them basically seems right, but yeah, now we have to literally do like, it would be times point something, it wouldn't be minus, because you want it relatively shrinking, probably? Although I'm not sure, but I think you want it relatively shrinking, so, yeah, 0.95. Except this.
Fat Goblins.
It might work. I don't know how it's
The enemy
gonna.
has breached our castle.
I don't know. We'll see.
I wanted a cooler outfit. Have you given your life to
The
Goblin
gates
Jesus?
are opening soon. Prepare
Well,
to rescue our princess.
that's not very good. Maybe that technically works.
Get to work, Goblins.
That's so fucking bad. Holy shit. It's hard for me to believe how.
Welcome to
Is it not
Fat
like? Is it not? Is that 0.8 not accumulating per frame like it's supposed to be? Maybe it's not.
We've
Maybe.
breached the enemy castle.
Feed me!
The enemy
Hail,
has
Goblin
breached
Satan.
our castle.
Wait, that looks like. Fuck,
The
man.
gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess. Get
If
to
this
work,
is like the
Goblins.
result I'm stuck with, I think I would rather do it myself. Like, it works. And probably if I put a dude here, it's gonna... This is the goal, I guess. Okay, that is so bad. Okay. Holy fuck. Alright, I'm doing it myself. This idea is scrapped. We committed just for fun. Priest flying stuff with real rope physics is horrible. Doing it myself isn't hard, it's just like... It's actually probably the easiest thing to do. It's just that it's not going to feel as good, probably. Hold on. Yeah. Feels bad to just scrap all this. I will still have bodies. I don't think I can conceptually even manage to do... No, I can't do it. Using capsules still would be by far the best thing to do. I think that's like beyond me. That would be making a real physics engine. And that would take like a week or some shit. So instead, I'm just going to make a lot of little spheres. And those spheres are just going to kind of move and pull each other to each other. Honestly, this is probably going to be so bad. We'll see. Should I do this on stream right now? I really want to stop streaming. I'm so tired. Let me think. Oh no. I'll try the first iteration on stream, I guess. I think this should be way easier to set up than all the shit I just did. So, that's what we'll do. Not even the length. Yeah, this like conceptually makes so much more sense to me. I'm gonna make it like 32 bodies though. I think that makes sense. And there's probably no start and end. It's just a center. I will use this function then. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, did I delete body length? I don't need that. Don't need a capsule geometry. I need a sphere geometry. Let's look at that definition. That's probably a radius, so I'm just going to give it... it should probably have a pretty big radius if I want this to work. It's like 0.4. The bigger radius, kind of the more stable, is my thinking. There's no more... Wait, fuck. Oh, that's of the body, okay. No transform. Blueprint's also not right, but it's fine for now. To do not blueprint, I guess. Probably no gravity. If I want gravity, I'll apply it myself now that I'm doing it myself. No joints. It's going to be interesting. Really, the problem with this is going to be if it gets stuck on something, it doesn't have a way to like unstuck itself, and it's going to be very obvious it's a bunch of spheres. Unless I add like 100 spheres, which I can totally do, because it's PhysX. And then that would fix it? Okay, we'll see. We're not there yet. So Andy goes to sleep. Have a good coding session. Thanks for stopping in, man. I will be done here with some spheres rendering and interacting with the environment pretty soon. Within like 30 minutes at least. Should be faster. Have a good night. I'm just trying to be sure I did not fuck anything up too bad. Looks all pretty decent. And so, here's the magic of it, I think. How is this gonna work? Okay, what? Okay. You have to have a stable transform. I might not do the stable part yet. I guess I should. I don't remember how this works though. It's something like stable apply last stable impulse. That sounds right. This is the thing that's hopefully going to make it work. Impulses, plural. And it is body count, and it is 0, so that's right. And I'll have some fancy helper for now. Channel hill. Move to. Index. This is where it wants to go. And so, how the fuck does this work? I'm gonna have to look it up in my other code, but it's something like get the position of the body, heals bodies at index. The delta would be, I guess that's target. I'll just call that like vector or something, and the actual delta I'm pretty sure is between like the, I don't know how to, okay, vector is a stupid name. I don't know what to call this though. Position delta. It would be that and the last delta, and the last delta being stable impulse, last stable impulses. I'm not sure this is so right. I think it is. Last stable impulses get set to, I would like to call this maybe an impulse then. And the actual force you apply, body, add velocity or acceleration? I think acceleration. Maybe? Wait. I mean, it's a fixed time step, so it's like, it's kind of the same thing. So I'll add velocity. And this would be its final impulse is something like impulse plus, I'll call it delta impulse is what that is, times 3 or something. Is that right? I think so. Maybe. And then overall, I probably have to make this a tiny number. But I'm not sure, like really tiny. Because I'm in meters per millisecond. Okay. That would be my function. I hope that works. And so for everybody has a position before and after it, except the start and the end. So first of all, you would move the very first body to the source, heal, offset, whatever, there it is. And you move the last body to the target position. And then you go from 1 to like the end minus 1. I probably should not end up calling this as much as I'm about to. So I probably need to like basically cache it, right? But or whatever, but it's fine for now. That minus 1. The next position being that plus 1. This is like my theory of how to do this. And you want to just move always probably to the center of the two things that you're adjacent to. Maybe. I hope. Okay, there it is. That's not how you call this function. It needs a heal and an index. And that's it. I'd like to change my rendering though. It's no longer a little cube. Maybe just a sphere is fine. Can't be that hard to draw a sphere. There it is. So the sphere has a position of whatever in half dimensions, I think a 0.4, which is gigantic, but okay. Body, get position, heal bodies. This is no longer this complicated at all. I 0.4. Okay. So this is my version. Once I get it working. Oh, there's no points. Wait, what did I just... Oh, it's bodies. There's also no body length. Where did that even come from? There's no capsule geometry. Oh, this method doesn't exist anymore either.
Welcome
boy.
to Fat Goblins. We breached the enemy castle.
Aren't archers supposed to wear green?
That doesn't feel that different,
Opening soon. Prepare
like in a
to
bad
rescue our
way,
princess.
from what PhysX just did. So I definitely need more iterations, okay, but also I think it might not be strong enough.
Goblins.
It's kind of working. Looks like shit though. I'm gonna make it smaller visually so I can at least try and comprehend what's going on. And then I probably did that delta thing correctly. So I'm just gonna make it 10 times stronger and hope that it stabilizes.
Welcome to Fat Goblins. We
Men,
breached the enemy castle.
have you
The
given your
enemy
life to
has
goblins
breached
these
our
Look at that.
castle. The gates are opening soon.
It's not the
Prepare to
best
rescue
thing.
our princess.
What if I crank it up 10 times stronger?
Welcome
How much more incredibly simple this was than the stupid PhysX shit, and how much better it actually works.
My profession.
It's upsetting.
The enemy has breached the castle.
Oh, that one I didn't like so much. Okay, that's a little bit too strong. It's a fine adjustment. So,
Welcome to Fat.
you can do something with this, like with fluid simulation. You can do something like predict the next position of the fluid and kind of like integrate the force you're applying based on that.
The gates are opening soon.
Whoops.
Prepare to rescue our princess.
All right.
And that would probably work here too. God damn it. This could be an issue of this being not strong enough or too strong. Let's see.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Oh. No. Wait, I'm stupid. This isn't supposed to go here. I'm not sure. I think it's supposed to go here. Let's see if that worked. I should probably look at my code.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
I'm actually not sure.
Time to break some stuff.
It does not like this. Go back to 0.01 now that I made this change.
Welcome to Fat.
Oh, I'm still doing it wrong. That's the delta impulse. No. I meant the actual impulse you're applying gets multiplied by something. And the delta is the delta of that in the last one. Okay. Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Welcome Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Okay.
Siege the castle! Have you given your life to Goblin Jesus?
It's still very springy.
The gates are opening soon.
It wraps around shit.
Rescue our princess.
It kind of, oh, maybe it needs continuous collision detection, maybe. It's kind of like bouncy. Okay, I'll try that in a minute. It wraps around stuff better than I thought it would have. I wonder what happens if I make it like 64. And then, since we're just changing a bunch of stuff at once to make it confusing, let's up it 5 times again.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Alright.
Time to break some stuff.
Oh. Yeah, it really doesn't like when I do that. Fuck, man. I wonder why.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Man, I wanted a cooler outfit. Save me!
Fuck you.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Really? Let me look at my code then. So I have like a physics manager on the server, and that does this stuff automatically. Apply stable impulse. So how does this work? You give it an impulse. Okay. The delta is the impulse minus the last one. The last one is the new one. And then you apply the impulse plus the delta times the stabilization multiplier. I think that's exactly what I'm doing. Impulse minus the last impulse. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. I did it right.
The Freljord shout! Wait, what?
Okay. I mean, it looks kind of priesty and magical and shit.
Prepare to rescue our princess.
Someone could cut that with a sword. It's not right though. Alright, so this is like the right way to go, so let's go ahead and commit this. This is actually looking kind of like acceptable. And after this, I would just construct the points of a line, and I would just like move the priest line visual to match this thing with screen facing billboard, triangle, whatever the fucks. And there's definitely lots of ways to improve this, and I'll try one right now. Let's see. So I think one way to do it largest offset minimum between I and that maybe. So if it's like 14 and I'm at like 12, I want it to say 1, so maybe -1. That's confusing. Can't that be negative? No. I want to be sure I'm doing this right, but then, wait, and then I would say like, I'll say like 4. You have to have a limit to it. So, because this is gonna get somewhat complicated. And even more reason I need to bake the body positions. So then accumulated position, offset from negative thing to thing, inclusive. If offset is 0, skip. I think I'm doing this right. Get the position of I plus offset. And then offset limit times 2 minus 1. So then it'd be like 7, right? Wait, no, that's super wrong. Uh-oh, what? Oh, it's just times 2, because you don't include yourself. So it goes 4 down and 4 up. That's probably right. Okay. So now this is where you want to move to, actually. So it's now the center of a bunch of different bodies.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Which is actually probably going to have some weird repercussions, but we'll see.
Time to break some stuff.
Ah, I didn't like that. I1 largest offset 1, that, oh, I used the offset limit, whoops. Okay. Times 2.0, make it a float.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
How'd you have a
Yours
bubble?
bigger than mine? Have you given your life to Goblin Jesus?
That feels better, doesn't it?
Some opening soon.
Yeah, oh, that's weird.
Prepare to
That's not
rescue our
very good.
princess.
Oh, that could, it's working. Look at it go.
Get to work, goblins.
That one's weird too. Okay, I might try making it. It's like glitching through some shit. That's okay. Yeah, that's my basically concern for it. That's way better. Yeah, it's getting there. This is my concern with this method. It's not really supposed to be stuck on a building like that. But what I can do then is I can do something like if any one distance of the spheres gets more than something, I just break the whole thing off.
Save me.
Although it would definitely have broken here. I'd like to be able to... Okay.
Help me.
The fuck? I want to go look at it, man. Oh, fuck. No, wait! Don't die. Fuck. Let me look at it.
Great. Now I have mana.
This is why physics libraries suck ass. How can I look at it? Do I have to open a second client? I don't want to do that. Okay, stay there. Don't move. Wait. Don't move. Oh, he stopped. Hey. I bet I can remove the jitter. Like, probably pretty easily. Maybe. And that's pretty cool, though. This isn't exactly the intention, but I'm fine with this. And then I guess he would start walking forward, and then the thing wouldn't unwrap itself. And then, yeah, like there's no way this is unwrapping, and it would just break. So I do have to make it break, probably at a pretty extreme distance of like, okay. I can keep wrapping it too, can't I? Or did it just unwrap? I think it just unwrapped. Well, this is, I would say this is good enough. And then in that situation where it unwraps, definitely these little balls are moving more than 1.0 or 2.0 away from each other, and the whole thing would just break. I just wonder if it'd be better with continuous collision detection. This feels pretty good. And then I don't actually really think there's a reason for it to have a 0.4 radius, which is kind of ridiculous. And let me check this out. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, good. Yeah, the 0.4 radius seems kind of fucking crazy. We'll do like 0.2 maybe. Although maybe there is a point, because I suspect with 0.2 it's just way more likely to get stuck on things. I guess that's okay.
Time to chop stuff. Hail, Goblin Satan!
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
It just goes right through that. That's probably acceptable. Kind of stays there and then goes through. That's probably fine. It doesn't have to be perfect. It's magic. Although, I feel like it should work better than it is working, though. Let me try turning on continuous collision detection and just see what happens. So whenever you create a body... True. This is potentially gonna be laggy, I don't know. You're not really supposed to have a shit ton of continuous collision detection things.
Man, I wanted a cooler outfit.
Well, the buildings are a bad example, because the building physics meshes are just really bad. It's getting... okay, that's a little weird. I think continuous collision detection it seems to have maybe made it get stuck on things more often in a way that's bad, actually. Huh.
Feed me!
Yeah, like, it probably would have just skipped right through that if it wasn't for the... But... okay. So then the goal... I don't... shit. Alright, let me try adding the braking thing. The braking thing is potentially going to be really bad, because... when it stretches too far, I mean. I want you to be able to, like, do crazy shit under the map, and it be safe. But then there's now just a very good chance it's going to break on its own. Actually, I guess I don't technically have to make it break based on distance now. Probably. What if I make this stronger? Because since they're all individual points, I'm pretty sure...
welcome to Fat Goblins.
They would just kind of, if they get stretched too far, they just kind of
Time to break some stuff.
like go straight through the wall. Oh, it doesn't like that. This is so fragile, man.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Defend the princess!
Fuck you! Increasing it any amount, in any way, any direction,
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
makes it explode.
Defend the princess!
Okay. Oh, doesn't like that. Fuck you! Okay. What if I increase both at the same time?
Welcome to
Fat Goblins. I'm pretty sure they're not supposed to increase linearly with each other like that, because I think it's like
Siege the castle!
it's a derivative something. Didn't like that. Alright, back we go. 0.2 and 2 seems fine to me. Yeah, the breakage. How's this shit gonna work? The complicated thing here is that the priest has to stop healing at some point. So like, I think I would just do it straight, like right here. If this and not, it is what it's called, no, right? Channel heal. Oh. This guy. And you don't have this, then stop. Stop. Okay, so now I need this function. Done. Let's see if that works. Oh wait, I didn't break it though. That's just an extra little thing. How am I gonna break it then? I guess I'll just do a separate thing so I can reuse the cached values after I get them. And we will just go from like 0 to bodies count -2. Body A. Wait, no. Position A. B. This is gonna break like fucking instantly, by the way. I have no doubt about it. Should break. Break. If it should break, you're just like, how does this work? This stuff. Alright. No way does this work.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
I need the other map.
The last metal shield.
I mean, like, it's gonna work, but it won't feel good. There it goes, broke.
Gates are opening soon.
Oh, I
Prepare to
escaped.
rescue our princess.
That's not supposed to be possible.
Get to work, goblins.
Defend the princess.
Okay, so like it can go through your trees. That's pretty good. It's not breaking. This feels kind of okay. And then this is probably not going to feel so okay. Well, that's stable so far. I have no way of getting back up. Okay, now I have a kind of interesting idea. No, I won't do this. I want to fucking stop streaming. I'm so tired. Okay. Basically, the next thing I need to do... Get me up there. Whoa, that's interesting. Fuck.
We'll call it a draw.
The next thing I need to do is,
Seize the castle. Have you given
I
your
need to
life
remove
your
the thing
princess?
that's, like, pulling me towards the guy, and I want to pull myself just towards, like, the rope. But the problem with that being, the physics for this is pretty... Like, okay, the problem being, then the bodies are required to have a maximum distance that they're allowed to be from each other. And because it's a chain, myself, how do I even word this? Because it's a chain, it's basically going to be very, very, very bouncy. where every frame is trying to resolve its own max distance and not finishing it. And so I don't really know how to do that part. Because I would like to like pull myself to the dude based on the actual physics of the pretend rope. Oh. Break? I'm surprised that shit's not breaking. That's good, I guess. I don't really want it to be that easy to break. Let me try the mountain map, though.
The enemy has captured an outpost.
To arms!
The gates are opening soon.
Well,
Prepare to rescue our princess.
I mean, I'm not like instantly dying from jumping down here. Actually, oh, there it goes.
Press to the... Time to break some stuff.
Save me.
I'm not sure I'm a fan. Like, this for sure breaks, right? Oh, but I grabbed on the other guy. That's interesting. Wait, what?
Save me.
It's actually not breaking. Wow. Oh, there goes. That's maybe reasonable. I don't know. Oh, so like that's not allowed. I think I have the logic of that kind of wrong. Yeah, we'll see. Because almost makes like a grappling hook. Yeah, I have the logic of it wrong. I'm breaking it when the distance gets too large, but actually because it's stretchy, I'm pretty sure the distance is allowed to become large as long as it's actually making progress towards its goal. The problem is when it gets stuck on a rock and can't make progress.
Tis but a scratch.
Like, I don't think this should be killing me, but like with the current code it should be. Okay. Okay. Uh-oh. Like that getting stuck on that rock, that's gonna kill me, right? Okay, yeah, it would have. The line of sight thing might not even really be a problem. It didn't just go straight through the rock. That's interesting. Oh, there it goes. I'm just trying to decide if it's like reliable enough to know when it's about to break, and I don't know. That code's gonna have to change a little bit, but
Seize the castle! Hail Goblin Satan!
Hail Goblin Satan. I think I did just reconnect back onto him. Yeah, that's probably not ideal. Oh. Okay, I'm done. I actually got quite a bit done today. Mystical Barrel. Okay, who do I raid? Anyone have a raid opinion? I will actually probably not. Yeah, I'm not. I don't think I'm working on anything else off stream today. I'm tired. I'll probably be back tomorrow, I think, to stream more. Maybe I just end stream. I mean, I can just throw the people at Jitspo. Get over here, Jitspo. Cheers, take it easy. Thanks for watching, First Crimson. Thanks for hanging out, man. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll go say hi to Jitspo. See ya, game looks good. Thanks, man, appreciate it. Next playtest, hopefully in like 2-ish months, we'll see. Hopefully sooner, really, but I might want to do the next playtest after I get bots, I don't know. But yeah, tomorrow I guess I will actually finish the priest stuff. I'll think about it tonight and we'll do more priest blind physics tomorrow, I guess. Alright, bye-bye. Thanks for watching, everyone. See ya.